Hello and welcome in to some CCA Summer Series casting. I am Dino Taco. That is Bass. Oh man, I don't even have my sunglasses. I'm not prepared for this event. See, yes, we have to have sunglasses as is tradition. But yes, for the YouTube audience, we're a little bit different here. We're doing some casting. This is my duo, Bass, and this is the highest level of Collegiate Rocket League. Kids who are going to school specifically just to play some Rocket League while they're getting their degrees. And it is UT Dallas versus Oregon State up first.
I'm very excited for this one. I guess probably should do an intro. Twitch knows who I am. YouTube probably has quite literally zero idea who I am.
No.
Hi, Oliver Bass. If you've watched Rocket League in the past professionally, the probably one place you will ever have seen me was in Worlds of 22. I still get recognized to this day for that for some reason. But I am an RLCS caster, CRO caster. I've done a lot of stuff. Go APAC, go West. That's about it. Follow me on Twitter if you're more interested. I'm going to more talk about the teams today. OSU versus UTD. For those that are in the know, UTD is a very well in history team within CRO West. Taco, this, I think, might be the first time we've had Oregon State since, like, 2019 or something like that.
It might even be before that, to be honest. Like, it has been very much a fat minute in every sense of the word. So, yeah, when we actually get into this, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to go. I think there's going to be a lot of kind of back and forth situations here. I don't really know whether or not Oregon State's going to be able to hang up to kind of the intensity that we have going to come accustomed to with UT Dallas. They're kind of like the clutch factor, super old school grandpas kind of shaking their fist at the young kids of CRL. So I don't really know how it's going to work out for them.
I'm going to be so real. Every single time that I believe UT Dallas is finally washed and we've seen the last of them, they just don't die. They quite literally will never. They refuse to at almost every single moment, and I give them credit for that because they're an incredibly solid team. I make these jokes knowing that pretty much every time Dallas is going to qualify for an event. They are a staple within the West, and it's why I agree with you on I don't know how OSU is going to do against them. This is going to be a good test, though. If they can get past UT Dallas, they'll probably be somewhere in the upper half of CRL, or I guess Summer Series West this time. If they lose like this, I don't know about that one.
I don't know about it either. And so we will actually, in fact, get our first goal here. Luby able to get that nice cut. Profile completely bamboozled, it seems, on the near post there. No one really marking that one up. But that's also why I mentioned this could be kind of a weird kind of tester series for Oregon State, because UTD is kind of perennially going to be really highly ranked players. They get pretty far in RLCS quals even when they try to go for it. And meanwhile, it's Oregon State, they've been kind of scrappy. They've just managed to be able to get in here, and now they're looking for, I believe, and at least in my memory, their first Summer Series goal in their program's history with this roster.
Yeah, it definitely would be at least the first, like with this roster. I have to imagine they played in Summer Series at least in the past, especially when we had double divisions. I want to say last year they probably got Div 2. Who knows at this point? Either way, we do know the scenario they're in. They're down 1-0 with about 90 seconds gone, and finally an offense building. Redirected profiles, not really going to go anywhere. The pinch the other way. It's going to go on target, but luckily they have Private Boy back, who I don't know if that's the touch he's looking for. That definitely isn't the touch he's looking for, so Profile will bail him out. But OSU started off their first Summer Series a little bit shaky.
No, it's fine. See, they're managing everything. They're getting mostly the save. Zora's going to miss that one as Dalton going to be deprived of the follow-up shot. Looks like Profile will get most of the contact up until Luby sends it right on back. A lot of midfield play, but outside of that, it's really just Oregon State getting close to the goal, but I feel like they're kind of chasing down these plays rather than organically developing something that they're more comfortable with. That one certainly not going to make them too comfortable. Profile has to slow that one down, use all of his boost just to catch it, and to score it out to the side along with Mitch.
Doesn't get all too far, though. Here comes back in front of the goal mouth here for OSU, although some space being given here. Private Boy finally finds a way out, and Zora instead has to pop into the corner to try and stall the offense. Stall them, not for very long, though. Profile catches the pass out center, and it's 1-1.
And that's a solid one as well from Mitch coming through, being able to use that air roll, dime up Profile right in the middle, and the finish is pretty difficult as well. He's got to beat out that first defender while also making sure, jumping a little bit late, getting underneath the ball if they're not knocking that one up and over. My goodness, I just looked directly into Dalton's decal, and I think I almost had a stroke. That was terrifying.
Oh, no.
Never
what
again.
Am I looking at? Oh, that's, I think that's the decal from London, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the one for the last RLCS major that we just had. It's not really helping him out so far, though. That's a miss on the save. Maybe he can make up for it on the follow-up. Absolutely out to the side, where Zora will pick this one up. Can they get any further than midfield with it? No, not really. Profile's there to intercept and maybe get the double touch off the side wall. Can he do anything further for his team? Absolutely not. And it gets stalled out in the corner. Back and forth the two teams go. We're seeing a lot of midfield battle, but not a lot of shots on target at this point. We've got 2 minutes to go. This is still anybody's ball game.
And we will be able to see a continuation of pressure, at least from UTD, as they're trying to angle their way around the corner. Dalton will send one high, but that's really something I would say for Profile to manage, but he has no more boost. That's an open shot for Zora, going to be saved on the goal line. Luby right back in the middle. Dalton going to use the last of his tank as well to stretch at this one. Kind of desperation plays from both ends, and sometimes even on offense, it's making sure UTD can really angle absolutely every single approach to make sure everything is going according to plan. That might not be. It looks like Dalton going to have to scramble to be able to safely escort that one across.
Yeah, for all the new viewers here who are kind of wondering what's competition's about, I'm going to give you two things you need to know. One, it's for $20,000. $20K is on the line here for these two teams. Well, not exactly for the two teams, but in total for the two teams, they can get a portion of it. And two, there are two divisions, East and West. This is West, and I'm going to tell you this much. West will always look like this. That scrappy attitude you're talking about, yeah, that's pretty common here for this division. Outside of, I'd say, probably the top 8, it's usually going to look a little bit scrappier, a little bit rougher here or there, but it usually delivers for entertainment. And considering that we're about to go into an overtime if somebody doesn't score here, I think we might live up to that reputation very quickly. Yeah,
and there's also 20,000 in total across East and West, but it is also a league. So this is a round robin. Everyone going to play each other once within the East and the Western Conference. This is obviously being West, meaning every game really, really important to be able to get into playoffs, which I believe top 6 for East. So 10 of the teams in each division not going to be able to make it. And so this is going to be really back and forth. And despite how scrappy and weird it has looked, as we had mentioned, all these players are SSLs. So this is very much still high-level lobby. It just sometimes you mix two chemicals together and you get a little bit of an explosion.
Yeah, SSL doesn't always look like SSL, and that's usually when you've got players like this who are a little bit nervous on the day. Again, this is Oregon State's first ever game in Summer Series. The nerves are going to be at a high, and if you believe otherwise, well, gameplay might just show it, as this one will not make it in. The roller just barely on the ground, and we go to overtime.
I clenched a little bit, I'm not going to lie. That would have been a brutal way to lose the very last touch, but no, of course, we do get some overtime in Game 1, as we kind of wanted to see. We got that early goal in and thought it might have been smooth sailing for UTD, and now it's anything but. That's a weird save. The bump as well. And yet Private Boy cannot get on top of this one. Mitch has a chance to rescue, but that deflection only going to find Dalton.
And this is a little bit different than what we saw at the start of this game, where I feel like OSU were kind of get pressed into their own half and didn't really have much of a response. Now, a lot more aggressive, a lot more in the face of their opponents, but can they stand up when defense is necessary? Absolutely! Private Boy, last one back, still makes the save and forces all of UTD to restart their offense again.
Should be another pretty solid clear back across. It looks like Private Boy should be able to 50 that again, and that deflection should be able to carry through. The problem is Mitch is not going to get boost, nor is he going to get the ball. Dalton going to get all of that one, however, none of the possession. So a little bit of give and take as we're seeing some sacrifices being made, some compromises more or less in the gameplay, and right now it's really a lot of teamwork as well. Profile, if not for that last second step in, that could have been an open shot. Back to midfield we go.
Back out to midfield. Both teams still trying to develop some sort of offense here in this overtime, despite the fact that UTD have had a decent amount of pressure. No real shots that are threatened. This might be the first one, and still OSU on the line have been unstoppable. That is their, let's see, 8th, 9th save now of this game against the 14 shots that Dallas have fired. They have been on the back heel, but they do not seem to break. 90 seconds removed here in OT, and they are still playing stellar defense.
And they got to continue playing that defense, because here comes Luby. Final touch on the play, going to be deprived of him from Private Boy. Dalton with the pinch, only going to find Profile. That's actually a lot of space to work with. There is a pre-jump, but it's going to go over him. Where's the second man? Mitch coming in, meeting Dalton. Maybe Private can get back on top of this one, but again, a solid 50. Really at the last possible second, it feels like the defense from both sides stepping up. If the rest of the series is like this, we're certainly in for a treat.
I'm loving how we're starting this one, especially considering we said this was the litmus test here for OSU. If they can stand up to UTD, they can probably stand up to most of the competition within the West. Considering how they're playing here in the first game, I've got some good feelings about this squad from Oregon, but job's not done yet. More pressure being exerted against them, and Private on 0 boost. He's going to have to try and turn around, but the miss from Luby alleviates all pressure being built by UTD. That's a lifeline for OSU.
And it's even better when Luby can take touches like that. Taking down the 50 is one thing, but he has that boost. This is the boost steal advantage coming in. Oregon State getting some somewhat panic touches, but for the most part, you can see their restraint. They don't want to clear the ball away. They want to keep it close, and for the most part, as long as they're getting solid 50s, like that one, it's all good. That's well wide, but Zora still has to get all the way back. A little bit of a giveaway pass across. Private Boy, their man marking it one. However, only can able to tap that one back on. Mitch should have this touch over Luby, although he's trying his best to catch up.
Luby is trying to be a nuisance there, and honestly, it's working out well for him, but it still doesn't really result in a shot. We talked about it. UTD, the overwhelming pressure here. Finally, it goes against them. It doesn't really actually turn into anything. But at this point, let's see if I can do the math here. 19 shots registered, 1 goal scored. In comparison to the only 9 shots on the other side, they were more than double the amount of offense that OSU has come out with. But does OSU need as many shots? Apparently not. They're already getting some more threatening chances here in overtime, but very quickly alleviated. Private Boy all the way back to his own half. Will get the demo to stop UTD from the counterattack, but they got to restart all over again.
And being able to restart from the beginning, never a fun feeling, especially because in Rocket League, you want to be able to put the other team in the gulag, make sure you get all their boosts, make sure you're just kind of getting shot after shot after shot until eventually it wears down. And even when they try to do that, either side, they're not getting much success, so you need to rely on the mistakes. Dalton waiting his time, biting it even, getting the first goal, and now the first game for his squad.
Yeah, it's the first time we actually see a miss out of the defense out of OSU. But again, like you said, it's putting them in the blender. It's continually starving them of any resources that they might have. And eventually, once you do that enough, a single bad challenge will be found. And if you can score from it, you're going to take the game. 2-1 here to UTD, a good start for them, but I gotta give props to Oregon as well. Again, we didn't really know what to expect out of this team coming into this one, and although I think their offense could use some improvements here or there, the defense for sure stood up tall in this match.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to see. However, I will say Dalton, hats off, 10 shots in his very first Summer Series League play game for 2024. So clearly not holding things back, but at the end of the day, I like how Oregon State is actually still getting offenses, being able to run around the field and actually be competitive in their chances. So that's the one thing I'm kind of the most curious about. Oregon State was perennially a team that goes through qualifiers through pretty much every collegiate Western Conference event and gets almost there and then loses, and then they're just not really have the edge. So now that they're actually into league play, that's all well and good, but I know they're not going to settle for just a single goal or a single game. They want to win series. They want to get into playoffs. They want to win big cash prizes. So that's an initial setback in their first Summer League series here in 2024. Now, game number 2 starting, we can see if they have a redemption arc.
Let's find out. So far, it's been a pretty quiet start here as OSU try and build up some sort of offense. I'm going to say they fail to build up some sort of offense here. It's just a couple of awkward touches in a row, not really resulting in much. And actually now, UTD a chance on the other end. Out of the corner, Luby tries to find somebody center and technically does, but the shot way too late. And Private Boy prepared for it and can get the pass out. Now give a chance here for OSU. Although, Dalton not going to even give him a chance. Not a single touch is made by anybody on OSU. And that's like the 4th in a row. Somebody stop Dalton, please. UTD just seem unbothered on their offense.
Oh, Profile. I love the setup for that one. It could have been a great highlight, but he's going to have to wait for it to actually come on through. Counterattack again from Dalton. He's certainly being involved in the UTD offense. Typically, it's Luby that's really the player that's going to be stepping up for the squad of UTD, the one who's definitely the most willing to go out into the RLCS Wilds, play those games, play those qualifiers, trying to get into those main events. But I do like spreading the love. I'm still waiting for Zora, though, kind of the new face on this kind of veteran roster to kind of make their appearance, see what value they bring.
So far, I really can't say that I've seen too much out of them. They did get the assist on, oh my goodness! I was about to eat my words there, as that would have been a nice play to UTD. But they have gotten the assist for the overtime win in the last game, but that's about all that I've seen contributing from them, despite the, flurry of shots we've seen throughout this entire series. Maybe they can score here. Zora, though, a bit too late on that one, despite the double commit. Still, we're waiting to see the rookie from UTD step up like their teammates. Their teammates are stepping up big. 1-2-1. The passing play between Luby and Dalton finds the first.
I was about to say, eventually something has to go in, right? How many crossbars have we seen? Eventually, it's going to find its way to Luby and see. No, it's not going to go onto the crossbar. We'll be able to actually just bury that one. OSU only able to get so many reads off before eventually it will go down. That's the one thing about UTD that they are certainly impressing me with, is that their offense is unrelenting. They're just going to keep on pressing forward, even if they are meeting somewhat of a brick wall. That's a solid 50, though, out of Oregon State, and maybe something they can attach themselves to after Luby peters out on this boost.
Out to midfield, Dalton, good doink on up. Private Boy prepared for it. We're finally seeing the first real offense out of Zora here. I just like to point out, we talked about, how Luby and Dalton are kind of the two-headed hydra that just runs the offense right now. They have 11 combined shots between the two of them. The rest of the lobby, including the other side, 0 total. Nobody has a shot besides Luby and Dalton in this lobby right now. UTD might have looked about even in the first game, but in this one, they are absolutely dominating.
Yeah, and right now, this is where we start to see the reason why the shot count was so high in the last game. Zora showing that he doesn't need a lot of shots. 1 for 1 in game 2, and that's a top shelf slaughter.
That's a great shot, and honestly, it's a good idea there as well. You're recognizing, okay, Profile's flat-footed in the bottom corner. He sees Luby chasing behind him, so theoretically, if he's going to stretch anywhere, he's got to stretch across. I put it a bit high. There's not a chance that he's going to even get a touch on that one. Great play here at a UTD, and again, continues with the narrative. They are stepping up here in Game 2, while OSU are struggling on every front. Last game, they were saving pretty much everything. This one, they can't get a hand up.
Blech. Disgusting, the cut on one, but then that's a solid flick as well. I really thought he was trying to get the near post on this as he kind of goes from right into the middle, but no, it's actually just crisscross across the defender. You can actually see the defender thinking that there's no way they're actually able to get that 45 at that angle. So from bad to worse, it appears to be continuing here for Oregon State. Maybe they got some sort of lifeline, but Mitch has barely any power, which means Dalton able to get the save.
This one, though, still going to need a little bit more work. Zora tries, but gets bumped off the ball. UTD on low boost here. They need to escape very quickly, and doesn't look like they will. Mitch tries to get this one center through 2 players. He will get muscled out. Surprised there was no follow-up from an OSU player there, though. Not recognizing the double commit, they could have sent at least one man to dive on the ball, but instead, they go back to their own half to restart. Flick up high. Zora will make the save, but it's a double out of UTD. And I was going to say, that should mean OSU collapses, but they must be scared right now. This 3-0 scoreline has to be just shaking them to their core because they are not committing on anything.
Well, not even that, but even when they do get forward onto offense, they're kind of rushing just to be able to catch up with the ball. And it seems like UTD taking advantage of all of that because Luby has another 50 he's trying to get down here. As we will actually get a nice super chat coming from Addy Silver. Thank you so much being able to support things. And also see Zora actually maybe pay homage to that super chat, getting that one shot coming across. And now we'll be able to actually get a counterattack, maybe an opportunity. And that is razor sharp from Oregon to get their first.
I mean, look, that's what we need to see out of Oregon. If they are going to play this much defense and this much on their own half, when they do get a shot, they better make the most of it. That is actually only their 4th shot registered this game in comparison to the 15 on the other side. Look, 4 shots ain't bad. You're going to need a lot more than that if you want to slow them down, and you need them quickly. 1 minute to go. OSU, you do not want to have to reverse sweep in your first series. I think you might. Luby's shutting this game down very quick.
Unfortunate. Yeah, nothing, like I said, is able to completely crush the hopes and dreams, much like being able to get your goal and then immediately off kickoff, it gets erased. So you're back to a 3-goal margin, and at the very least, you know, okay, we didn't get shut out. We got our goal. We're able to kind of move on forward, but you're definitely going to have to work on everything involved. No shot. We get a revenge kickoff goal. Apparently not. Mitch does not feel like flicking, and he does not have any boost to do anything else.
Let's see if anybody else on his team has got some shots on them. Profile, how about you? No? Okay. No challenge even on Zora. Mitch just going to let this one drag through the corner, and UTD back into an offensive stance. OSU got to start being a bit quicker on this one. I feel like they're just way too hesitant on most of these plays. Or maybe it's working? Another roller from midfield that UTD is just not prepared for.
Owaskil, the sub and also manager of UTD, coming in with a smile in the chat. He's not going to be smiling about that one. Kind of a clunker goal. You can see Luby was on his way back. He had the boost, but I just don't think he anticipated it being that quick on the roller. So maybe a glimmer of a chance here coming in from Oregon State down the stretch, especially with these kickoffs. What is going on? That's the 3rd one that's gone to the UTD backline. Pass across is way too far away from Private Boy, but with a demo and a 50, maybe something can be salvaged out of this one. Mitch going to be taken out. Profile still in it, but where is his support? Backflip into the middle, or I'm not entirely sure what the final thought was there.
Bro, why do all of OSU get more nervous than a valedictorian giving a speech at high school graduation? What is happening here? Every approach is the same thing, where they just get shaky, nobody challenges, and if they do challenge, it's way too late on the ball. OSU, you guys were so confident in the way you were playing. You actually got an upset victory to qualify for Summer Series. Yeah. Where's that confidence now? If you play this passively, you are going to lose. Just like that game. 4-2, UTD, 1 away from starting off their summer 1-0.
It's a spooky time for sure. If you are an Oregon State fan, they're not able to really close that one out. And sometimes that happens. You know, you kind of just shake it off. You say, it's fine. You know, you get your wins at times. But the main thing that I'm noticing is not necessarily that it's just goals. But right now, the shot count from UTD is currently 16-5. So I think that's on top of the fact that I believe they hit 21 in game number 1. So it's getting kind of out of hand. This is just a stat pad series. I understand Oregon State is really hard to defend effectively when you are constantly pushed up against your back line, but you got to be able to clean it up just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not going to recommend for anybody, whether you were watching, playing, or somewhere in between, don't ever just not challenge. Like, I feel like that's the biggest thing we're seeing right now is just a lot of OSU having an attempt to challenge, and then they don't do it, and then nobody challenges from the team. When you have a three-man play like this, you need to be cohesive enough, you need to be as in sync enough to have trust in your teammates to challenge, or have trust in yourself to challenge and have your two teammates back you up. OSU right now are not doing that. They are not playing as a trio. They are playing with individual plays, and when they do play as a trio, they hesitate on them. They have to step up here in Game 3, otherwise they're starting off Summer Series. Okay. They're starting off 0-3. They just might.
I looked away for 1 second because I'm thinking, that's kind of too far away from Zora. But then Dalton with the combination coming on through. I did not expect the cherry pick. 6 seconds in, and UTD's hooking up that kind of the hook and ladder plays, it seems like.
Yeah, but they should never even get to that. There's multiple players back for OSU, and they're just sitting there waiting for somebody to challenge. Again, the lack of aggression here is coming back to bite them. Maybe they can stunt instead. Profile just absolutely dribbles that one through. And that is how you're going to play. If you don't want to be aggressive, you don't have to. You better stunt when you get a chance, though.
I really do like that first touch. That baits in the defender perfectly, and he knows exactly what he's trying to do there. The air drag into that top shelf shows exactly why. Those moments like that, few teams can score them, but if you're in the top 16 of a competition like this, you are going to be able to do that one. Profile leading the charge, and maybe can propel his team even further than that. 30 seconds in, we already got 2 solid goals.
Ooh, Profile trying to sneak that one through the corner. Now we're starting to see the aggression out of OSU. I like that out of Private Boy. Immediately to the corner, and Mitch, the same idea. They're up earlier. They're up faster. They are not hesitating, and this is the OSU we need to see. Can they keep this up, though, and keep the series alive? Apparently, there's the challenge. There's the follow-up. There's the demo. All 3 players for OSU getting involved. That is what we've been waiting for.
It was rough because half of a second there after I saw the demo cloud, I'm thinking, are they going to have a third? Because we'd mentioned how timid Oregon State has been in those situations. You got to be able to dive in when you know it's there, and all of UTD is kind of staring, and their hands are off the controller. They were clasped together. They were praying that there was no actual third to be able to dive on through. So I'm glad to see Oregon State has shaken off the nerves and maybe just marching toward a game victory. That one was so incredibly close, but if not for the bar, it could have been 30.
All right, let's see, OSU. How do you hold on to the lead now, though? This is unfamiliar territory for them. So far, they've been playing catch-up in almost every game. Let's see if they can even increase their lead. Profile, a perfect flick. Where's the follow? Not there in time, but Profile, he'll follow it up himself. Sends it back center. Private Boy stealing boost, making it a bit slow for UTD on the counterattack, but Luby with a full tank can at least lead the charge downfield. That's an airman touch, or lack thereof, from Dalton. An immediate challenge from Mitch means they can get out of the half. Look how much more quickly we are seeing the pounce out of OSU, even out at midfield. And on the challenge, they don't make contact there, but I'm still liking the change, but I also like to see Zora get involved in the offense.
That's Profile just had 2 little boosts to trust his arrow. I think he probably could have gotten there if he jumped forward, but maybe thought he could go for the in-and-out save, and apparently that answer was wrong. Zora combined with Luby to be able to get that goal, tying things up here. So UTD never too far behind, even when they are getting kind of kicked into defensive mode and being able to have some goals scored against them. They're still always a threat, especially off the ceiling. Zora, how many times are you going to go back to that well, I suppose, until it stops working?
I mean, look, Zora hasn't been completely involved in the offense, but if it's working out, it's working out. And at this point, that's what they need. They need everybody getting involved. It cannot just be the Luby and Dalton show, because OSU have woken up, so UTD, you need all 3 players on point right now. Not exactly that, though. Dalton now, the last one back on 0 boost. What can OSU do with it? Nothing. Private Boy misses that off the sidewall and then goes for the back pass. Look, you make up for your errors, but it doesn't exactly extend the offense here, except for an ego challenge out of I don't know who. OSU, the aggression out at midfield is a pleasant surprise, but it is very risky play.
I don't really mind it, because sometimes you gotta take those risks. Like UTD, you gotta be playing a bit more safe. No touch, and that's gonna be buried yet again. Opportunistic from OSU.
That's an incredible play out of OSU, sending 2 players forward, both having the faith that even if this does get countered, our third man back out at midfield will have enough time to just completely contain it. All right, props to OSU. Again, this has not just been an upping of the aggression. This has been almost exclusively aggression. I can't think of the last time that they were forced to make a save, and really goes to show they've only got 2 throughout this game. There's the third. It's been a very offensive-heavy game on both sides at this point.
Mitch going to be able to get that first tap over. Profile has more than enough boost. Is he going to do round number 2 in the air, dribble to the ceiling, trying to get that dunk straight on down, and he really did. So fortunately, UTD was there to meet that one, and even better, looks like Zora has that double tap. That's a fortunate bounce right out. Zora doing it all themselves. 33, what a play.
From 0 to hero, Zora went from the lowest scorer on the team to now having 3 goals through the last 2 games combined, and we've still got half of this one left. That's what we asked for, UTD. If Dalton and Luby aren't able to get on the board in this one, you have to, Zora. 3 shots, 2 goals. They are shooting lights out right now. Can they close the series, or can Private Boy put it back in OSU's favor? Immediately off a kickoff, Oregon do have an offense.
Profile, like the slowdown, will be able to immediately speed it back up to be able to get past, or at least to Luby, as thought that was going to be a bit more hard to manage, but no, instead, here comes UTD again on the counter. If not for Profile, looked promising. Private, looking for the double. Meeting Luby, he's going to dunk him into oblivion.
Okay, OSU, I get it. I see the strategy now. It has nothing to do with the aggression. It has to do all with your aerial mechanics. Dominating this team mid-air, looking like a fighter jet out there with the just dive after dive after dive. And missiles getting shot on target are going to help you out. They might just be able to extend the series, but maybe now we start to play some defense. 7 goals, and we've still got 90 to go. I'm feeling like this one's just going to turn into a shootout.
Ooh, Mitch, that's not a solid touch. That means Profile could be left alone. If not for UTD kind of lacking on boost, Zora cherry picking will not be able to actually pick that fruit. So now Dalton racing back. Kind of a weak touch, and this is really getting flimsy. I think this is where the nerves start to settle in. Even UTD looking so confident on offense, there are those moments where they're not 100% sure what's going on. Speaking of, how can you be? What is that pinch?
I was about to say, I don't know what's going on, so I'd be surprised if they do as well. We have a bird's eye view on this one. All right, that's looking more like vintage West gameplay there. Minute to go. Let's see if maybe they can clean it up a little bit or just keep playing with this midfield. My goodness, just dive after dive. Not a single hesitation, and the cutbacks just are non-existent. And this is why, again, you're baiting out the UT Dallas defenders. Every single one of them are diving at the ball, expecting a challenge at OSU. And OSU, more oftentimes than not, are winning the challenges even against opposing numbers in their favor. This is wild. OSU, the first couple games, I did not think they had it in them. Now they're turning up, and honestly, they're scaring Dallas. Look at the way they're baiting them into place.
I love that from Profile, being able to use that jump to go on back, but now you got to go back onto defense. Luby with a lead blocker. Dalton can't get it done, so Luby now trying to shut things down the sidewall, but he overplays his hand. It's up to Zora to keep things going, especially with Profile. Not a lot of boost. Luby, the high lob, a pre-jump potential from UTD, but it looks like the nerves are gone for Oregon State. They have shut down these 50s. They're looking like they are able to close this game out, but it takes just a couple more touches. Back in the middle, Luby gonna get beaten. It's Private Boy getting the Hattie to close out their first game win.
Hat-trick on Private Boy, and it didn't really take too much for him to get it either. 5 shots, so he's shooting overall, what is that, 60%? That's pretty good in comparison to what was the unbelievable amount of shots it required for UT Dallas to get through. It's a stark contrast, and I'm going to wait until this ticks through. I want to see the total shots here for UT Dallas. 8 total. Every other game, Taco, they've had at minimum twice that. That's absurd. They got shut down, and honestly, I'd say it's even less defense being played by OSU.
I do like the idea that we're looking at a team get less than 10 shots. We're like, wow, shut down. It's just like, well, relative to what we've been accustomed to, yeah, that's really what has been happening with UTD. So I don't know if it's really going to rattle them too much. One thing that I've always known Dalton and Luby for previously with Ghost as the kind of classic UTD lineup is that they really don't get rattled. I interviewed them several times across several different collegiate leagues. And very much the prevailing idea about that team was like, we just play one game at a time. We'll take it fine. So I don't think that win is going to do much for them, but I will say that has to be super motivating for Oregon State coming into this next game, being able to try to bring it to Game 5, trying to engineer a reverse sweep.
Look, up until a game ago, I would have said there's no way. I even said that, I think, in Game 2. I kind of believe it now. If OSU keep playing like this, and if they don't miss their challenges when they make these more aggressive dives, I don't see a reason that this doesn't completely turn around for them. They've been more dominant on offense, and the big thing that I think is, oh my goodness, sorry, I ate my words with Profile trying to go for yet another angle. They're more efficient. We're seeing OSU take way less shots and get way more threatening chances. So if they're just playing better at the moment, UTD need to find a way to either shut them down or to just generate more offense, which I can't believe I'm saying, considering, again, yeah, they still did have almost 10 shots. Or that?
Zora. Oh my gosh, out of nowhere, poor Oregon State. You can be positioned for 99% of plays, but that's that 1%.
I don't want to mark that as a goal for Zora. Like, I really just don't. Like, I almost refuse
You
to,
didn't earn
but
that.
I mean, you didn't earn that, but you did, I guess. 30 seconds in, UT Dallas found the lifeline they need. OSU do not give up another goal. OSU do not give up another goal. Okay, they won't. Not quite yet. Profile's got to flip out to the corner, and I think a pinch out. But OSU, if you go down 2-0 to start this game, I don't know if I like your odds of the reverse sweep anymore.
Ooh, Zora up again, and that was open, but I don't think they were able to race that in the position that they wanted to, so that's a chance going out the window somewhat. Dalton with the back pass directly on Zora's head made it work. The high lob will make Mitch pretty much use every single bit of their boost just to be able to score it to the side. Open shot for Luby, well off target, but Profile taking no chances.
Mitch booms his downfield, though, to open space where, Dalton can do that. Okay, definitely not the touch he was hoping for, and now UT Dallas out scramble on defense because of it. Private Boy out to Profile. Send it wayward towards the net where Zora can just clear it out to the sidewall. Double touch not in his favor, and Mitch again with that aggressive positioning from midfield. They come back to bite them, though. This pinch out to the corner. In possession of Loopy, who puts it center. But Dalton rotating out of net means that Zora can't commit. And again, UT Dallas, usually they would hold that position for what feels like minutes. That time they get one shot and immediately have to retreat.
Well, that's a close one. Profile was led into that play, but only able to just extend it one more time. Now, where's the rest of the team? Here's a potential another counterattack. All of UTD pressed on up. If not for Dalton, I like that half rotation. I was kind of worried. Is he going to go back? Is he going to let that bounce? And it seems like both teams not taking any chances, but you got to be able to reach a little bit further if you're Oregon State. That's a brutal one to give up for 2-0.
Especially on zero boost there, Dalton was so slow to that ball, but unfortunately, he still cleanly beats out in the 50, and Private Boy on zero on the backboard. I mean, there's not much you can do but flail and hope that you at least make a touch. I don't really know what else to say besides good luck, OSU. This is the biggest deficit you'll have to come back from because thus far, like we said, you haven't come back from a deficit. Your last win was in your favor, and now it might be 3-0. Never mind, Mitch. Great save giving Oregon a second life.
Well, last game was back and forth, but now UT is trying to make sure this one is anything but Luby getting the third. But I have to say, what an assist by Dalton.
Yep, Dalton can show, even if he doesn't have boost, he can get it done. If he does have boost, well, he's definitely going to get it done. That's a beautiful carry out center, and that's a great way to make it 3-0 here. I don't know, Oregon State. I like the aggressive approach in all the other games. Now, y'all might need to work on your defense just a little bit.
Profile. Able to get the high lob, but ultimately he knows that one was done and dusted as soon as he touched that one on the counter. Luby, redirect top shelf. We're at halftime, and that might be the goal of the game.
Luby saw halftime coming up, and he went, all right, I'm calling game already. That is actually ridiculous. Ooh. What a redirect from center. 70 miles an hour, a laser beam on target. And probably one thing to shake all of OSU to their core. They need a response. They will get one. That's big for them.
Huge, even. And I have to say, they've been kind of nailing it on kickoffs. That's like the fourth or fifth time this series that they have got an unambiguous win on the kickoff to be able to push it on forward into the UTD half. Thing is, they haven't gotten a lot of goals about it, and now they really do need a lot. I will say, logistically, this is kind of doable. If your opponent can score 4 in half a game, then what do you know? You can also do that. Of course, in theory, is different than on actually the pitch. That one, almost another one for Dalton.
And you're fighting a couple of different elements at this point. One, UTD, who seem to have figured out your offense, and oh my gosh, two, I was going to say, the starvation that they keep on putting you in. Low boost for pretty much everyone on Oregon, and well, here's the result.
Oh, poor Mitch. He had that read, but I think he doubted himself at the last second. You can see him slow down, little stutter, and then as he jumps, he realizes, yeah, I'm not getting that one. So sometimes you just have to bow your head and say, it's fine. Have the memory of a goldfish, forget everything behind you, and just try to focus on getting that next goal. Thing is, you got to do it quickly, and the way UTD's playing, they're just trying to stat pad at this point. They don't even care about the defensive sides. They're just trying to get even more offense kick-started. Luby into the ceiling, but Profile with the save.
They have not let them out of the half for what feels like, I want to say, since the second minute of this game. Maybe they can break out here. Pass down, Profile. Oh, okay. Nope, that's not going to do it. I'm going to be real with you. That one's going right back into the half. OSU, they are fumbling on almost all of these plays, tripping over their shoelaces on repeat. And again, I hate to point at it, but it definitely is a confidence thing. You and I have both seen it. Hesitation on plays where they normally would not hesitate. Early goals really shook them to their core, and they have had, I was going to say no response. I mean, technically the one goal, that would have been a much louder response and really a necessary one.
Yeah, now Oregon State, I feel like you just got to dive on in. Who cares what happens after this one? You got to just start pre-jumping, getting in the way, and the way UTD's playing, they're not playing straightforward, so it makes the job even more difficult. Profile, can't even get that pinch pass one. Zora forming a wall in the side wall. Luby able to shut that next one down. So now it seems like Mitch has a chance to catch it, but again, the positions are just never favorable to Oregon State. They are again pressed into their half, and now at this point, they kind of just have to hang their heads as the final 60 seconds tick on down.
I gotta say, I don't know if I've ever seen a team be backwards going towards a play more times than Oregon today. Like, this has been a lot of backwards and just reversing into these plays. I don't know if I recommend it. I definitely don't recommend that. Maybe the clear out might help them out, but 45 seconds to go and 4 goals. That is quite the task. If this goes in right now, there is a chance, but every second that ticks away is less odds for Oregon, and there's another backwards play. They have got to figure out their positioning.
Ooh, nice little redirect again, but Mitch able to carry that one through. At this point, we're just trying to focus on stats and this opportunity for UTD that they're certainly taking advantage of. 5 goals in this game and maybe some more to come, especially when Luby has that nice redirect there. He got over top of it, but that dunk only carries to the far side. Dalton, try number 2, can't get that dish, and so Profile will take over. I have to say, Oregon State, I see the vision. I see why they got here, but you also see in this type of series why UTD has been here. The West mainstay going to be able to have a commanding series victory to be able to start off Summer Series.
You may be able to make it into the pool play, but we have lived here for many, many years. Honestly, I feel like Luby at this point is probably older than I am. Who knows? But I at least know that he's taken the first series of Summer Series here, well on their way to getting a bigger share of that $20,000 prize pool. Man, I gotta say, it's good to see Summer Series back. I do want to remind, by the way, because I'm starting to see, we're seeing more and more questions of people being like, hey, what is this? How do I see more of this? Go follow at College Carball on Twitter and on Twitch. That is where the regular streams for this will be happening. We've got an official broadcast on Wednesday that every one of you, if you enjoyed this, you should absolutely tune into.
Yeah, and so this is UTD's first game. We actually have a doubleheader of them, so we're actually going to cut back to these two faces, me and Bass, and we have UTD versus Columbia College, not Columbia University, not in New York. This is Columbia College in Missouri. They are different. An incredibly good team. So if this game wasn't as close as you'd like, I think you'll be a bit more satisfied with this next series coming up in just a few minutes.
You say that. Say that. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I guess we'll have to see.
Are we underestimating UT? Or are we overestimating
I think we're overestimating
UT or underestimating
underestimating. Exactly. That's
what I'm saying. Like,
those are the two options that we have working right here. I don't know.
All I'm saying.
It's a tough time, but at the end of the day, I'm getting the invites from Cryptic and all the players. Oh, they're already in the lobby, so yeah, it looks like they're all
okay. Well,
they're all ready to go. So we'll be able to probably quickly get into this one. But yeah, Columbia College is one of those universities for everyone, especially in my YouTube chat, who is not 100% aware. Collegiate Rocket League is exactly what it sounds like. These are all players that are representing their colleges. They are all current students, or at the very least, they're enrolled. Like they might be freshmen that might be starting in the fall, as well as alumni for the summer program. If they graduate in the spring, they can play in the summer $20,000 league. And Columbia is one of those schools where many of those kids are on some scholarships, being able to play and earn some money to be able to actually represent their school. So definitely more of a powerhouse team. If you're not 100% familiar with the squad, I think you'll be highly entertained by this next series.
Yeah, Columbia were the kings of the West for what feels like a very long time. They recently lost one of, I would say, the biggest names in Collegiate Rocket League. You might not know what Collegiate Rocket League is, but I feel like the name Cam is going to be pretty familiar for a lot of people at home here. That is one of the best players we've ever seen touch Collegiate, and unfortunately, he is no longer going to Columbia. He actually now goes to Davenport University, another very prominent university within the collegiate scene, who have now kind of upgraded. They've been a fringe of, like, top 16 play for a long time. Now they're probably one of the top 10 teams on the entire planet. So, yeah, they have leveled up in a meaningful way, but their old Columbia team is still pretty solid. Again, that's why I kind of say, I don't know if this is going to be close. UTD looked good at the end of that game, but again, we have to remember that they're playing an OSU who are very, sea legs. They haven't quite gotten them yet. Columbia do. Every player on that roster is history at this point, including quite literally probably the GOAT of CRO West and Sambo.
Yeah, I mean, Samba is definitely one of the higher ranked players. If anyone is familiar with Six Mans, aka a separate Discord for being able to see if you're extra sweaty and you want to be able to rank up, rank X, second highest rank in the game, Samba for many years was in at that rank. So really incredibly mechanical player, and also just a good down to earth, funny dude to be able to hang out with. Follow Samba RL on Twitter. But either way, as Genghis comes in, the former UTA teammate saying, "No, please stop inflating his ego." You know what, Genghis? I feel like we just need to pay this guy, pay homage to him. I mean, he's been a staple of the scene for a while. Now he's getting his graduate degree and keeping it going.
I mean, look, hate him all you want. The reality is Samba literally never dies. I thought we were rid of him like 2 years ago, and apparently he's just never leaving CRL. And honestly, why would he? He continue to farm freshmen who believe this is like free money every time. He comes in and goes, "Oh, you guys really thought you were going to get top 6 in the West? Wow, that's funny. That's hilarious, man. Not a chance." Yeah, Samba's been around. He's been the old guard for forever, and I really do mean the word guard on that one. He is unbelievably difficult to get past, even in his, let's call it, older age at this point. Dude is still taking names and numbers across the board. So I have high hope for Columbia, which is why I really do think this is going to be not a smackdown, but a pretty confident win for them. I see Columbia as a top 16 in the West. I do not see UTD as one.
Yeah, this can be a little bit tough, especially because this Columbia is kind of the amalgamation. So as people asked, do all colleges have a team or no? So this is actually a nice way that we can educate people. If you have 3 players that are enrolled at the college, you can make a team. You don't need to have a varsity program, as if like you don't need to have the school to say this is the official esports team. You can just be a club team. And if you don't have an esports club, you can literally just make it with whoever you want. So not all schools have them, but really any school can have them, if that kind of answers a bit of it.
Yeah, I think that's more or less the gist of it. One of the bigger things I will say that is kind of more interesting, I think, for those who are unfamiliar, is that traditionally it has been schools that are maybe not as well known. Again, we're talking about a Columbia, we're talking about a UT Dallas, which are known schools, but maybe not the same as some of the names you would hear in, college football, college basketball, or more popular collegiate sports. However, we are now starting to see a change in that. Syracuse now has a Division I athletics program specifically built around Rocket League. WVU, so that's West Virginia University, has one. We've seen it from Penn State in the past. We've seen it from Florida in the past. We have I don't think we have a Texas proper. No, we have a Texas proper team that did not qualify this time. We've seen teams like Ole Miss now have a full professional program. Like, there are a lot of big schools out there that are starting to now create these teams. Again, we talk about that. That was Oregon State University, like the official Oregon State University. I know you guys know who the Beavers are. So there's a lot of big teams, a lot of big names that are coming into this thing. And as the scene continues to grow, you're going to hear more and more about this. Because, I mean, Rocket League's the #1 collegiate esport on the planet. That's not even like oh, I just think it's cool. No, it quite, like, numbers-wise, plus participation, they quite literally are. So if you've never heard about Collegiate Rocket League, hi, hello. Taco and I will quite literally talk about this for forever, so just tell me to shut up if you need to. I don't do that, but I will keep talking about this.
Yeah, and so we will be able to slowly get into this next game. Right now, I am currently yapping back and forth to these players. These players yap so much because they were yelling at each other in the party chat saying, "Oh, we want US East," but they're both Central teams. So I'm like, okay, well, let's just do Central. And they're like, no, let's do East. And then I create East. They're like, oh, we were all joking. Make it Central. So I have to remake the lobby and be able to get them back in.
I also need an invite.
Yeah, it's just, it's all over the place. People are just irritating. So either way, we will slowly get these guys in. Oh, completely mistouched that. But yeah, either way, we'll slowly getting to this one. This is just kind of a difficult situation to actually make sure everyone's on the same page, since obviously if you're playing in a high-stakes league like this, you do not want to get in a lobby with bad ping, and unfortunately, with the new addition of the new servers, it's kind of a rolling, a little bit of a gamble. Yeah, I know.
You might have made it East again. Were you running it back? Oh, the woes of being a TO. Admin work, by the way. Shout out to admins in esports. Nobody has any idea what we're talking about. They do not get nearly enough love, and they deserve to. Shout out to admins in esports, the most underappreciated part of all of esports in general. So sort of going back to predictions for this one, because I think that at this point we've exhausted enough, spiel for what Summer Series is. And so maybe we'll give, a little bit more lowdown on the series that is upcoming. I really do believe that if Columbia takes this confidently, we have an idea of how good they are going to be in the West and whether or not this is a team that we're going to see take down some of the newer rosters that have been added. Teams like SDSU and Oregon, not the Oregon we just saw, but Oregon, University of Oregon, are up and coming and I think are on the fringe of top 6 within West. This is basically the test to, are we going to see Columbia pass those teams and keep their spot?
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of kind of awkward issues when it comes to some of these games and whether or not you will see kind of the passing of the guard, mainly just because there are a lot of schools here, obviously, that you can play for about 4 years, where you are going to be at that school, you're getting your degree, and then now we've actually seen more and more teams actually, or players, graduate, go to a different college, and then get their master's degree, and they're still eligible to be able to play in those degrees. Samba's actually one of them. He used to be at the University of Texas at Arlington. Now he's over at Columbia College. You have UTD players who've been around for what seems like forever, just because, you know, several semesters, that's spanning years of experience. And because of that, I think we do have kind of these dynasties, but for everyone who used to watch CRL maybe back in the day, like 2017, now it's like completely different. There's like teams all over the place. And it is, it's kind of weird to see all those teams that you used to recognize, like, oh, is University of Arizona still a powerhouse? No, they're just simply not. They have unfortunately faded away, and other teams have taken their place.
I mean, at this point, we've seen teams come and go, but we've also seen teams re-emerge. I want to give credit to teams like Mizzou, who seem to just kind of like every once in a while fall out and then come back. But they just, I don't know what it is. Some of these programs have just been around for forever. They have passion about what they're doing, and I have to give respect to them. It's nice to see UTD, again, like we said, they, no matter what, they will never fall away from Collegiate Rocket League. In Columbia, the same idea. Columbia had 2 rosters last year. That's how invested they are in this. So I'm curious to see how this one goes. Again, I really do want to see a good back and forth between the two teams. I want to see a Columbia who start off the season strong, because I know last season we had questions about them because they started off the season really poor and then picked it up by the end. So, Columbia, we have all eyes on you. We believe you should be the team taking this. Don't make us look foolish, please.
Yeah, and we won't be able to have to wait too long, because we do have our game finally. It is UT Dallas, it is Columbia, and everybody is in the lobby as it should be. And so we'll be able to actually witness what's actually going to be going down with this squad, and whether or not UTD can finish out the night on a wonderful 2-0 record within league play, or if a relative powerhouse in Columbia is able to shut them down.
So far, we're not really seeing a lot of anything. I will say, big thing we've talked about before, I think in just multiple iterations, is that teams, even if they do lose a series, will come into this with a decent amount of momentum. UTD didn't know, not only did they not lose their series, they took a confident victory at the end of the last one. So they're warm, they're feeling confident. This might give them a little bit of extra momentum here in the first game that Columbia might not be prepared for. I have to hope that Columbia had a scrim before this to warm up, because if UTD are playing like they did in the last series, they're going to need it.
Cryptic will be able to get an awkward read there, and it does generate what looks like basically, if not a triple commit, at least a 2.5 commit. Oh my goodness, that fake from Gusky really undoing the defense yet again. And right now, we will not be seeing a goal, but you can see Columbia playing with their food at times in front of the net. Gusky, that's a top corner finish, but that is a top shelf save.
They got to be careful in the boost here, though. UTD getting pressed against their own net! And they can survive only so many shots, but can their boost totals? Highest boost on the team right now is on Dalton, who has 30, and now he's getting taken off the pitch as a reward for that. And this is why we say Columbia, one of the best teams in the West. It has been not even 2 minutes, and they are already putting Dallas in a blender.
Yeah, I have no idea how we are still sitting at a 0-0, but this is also one of those games that the more this goes on, it goes from being confident for Columbia and almost like you're tilted. Like, what do we have to do to actually get these goals? And to be honest, I don't really know. I think they have to wait for maybe a missed touch. Speaking of, Cryptic is the one that provides, or rather doesn't provide that touch. So now a little bit of a giddy up for the Columbia team, and it will provide the first shot on the counterattack, albeit not enough to break through that defense.
UT Dallas, if you guys want to keep going for these redirect plays, I'm honestly not going to be opposed to it. They have not necessarily hit a ton of them, but I was going to say we might see the counterattack actually work out. But the ones that they have gone for, they've been relatively on target, and they have caught defenses by surprise. So, similar to Oregon in the last series we saw, if they do want to just get pressed back into their own half, whether voluntary or not, they need to look for those counterattacks. They need to be quick whenever they're able to get out of their half. So redirect plays like that, not a bad idea. Can they break out here? Luby gets bumped off the ball by his teammates, so Gussie's got room to work with, and he's going to just, I guess, kind of muscle through the 50s? How are Columbia continuing to hold on to this, despite the fact that they're getting bumped off the ball every 2 seconds?
Well, I guess they just hit the campus gym. That's all you really have to do. You should be able to, you know, enhance your strength. It's all in the core, Bass. If your core isn't engaged while playing Rocket League, you're doing it wrong.
You and I have had this theory before about how casting just like burns calories like a workout, because we'll walk out of these casts and it's quite literally, you know, armpits soaked down to the waist. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to believe the same thing about them playing, or at least not from being abs specifically focused, but I will agree with you. They're definitely stressing. They're definitely sweating. They're definitely at least got their heart rate up, and the first person to make a mistake because of it is going to get punished. Double commit from UTD, and Gusky muscles through them both.
It's donk right there coming in from Gusky, being able to completely ignore the ball more or less and just say, okay, where is this defender? I'm just going to slowly kind of glide in front of them, and hopefully that's a good enough angle. Not only gets that read, but it is a clean one as well. So poor UTD. They are doing so well, and then everything goes out the window the moment you take your eye off the read and understand things can fall down so quickly. It again coming right at him, and Dalton somehow able to prevent that one from being a pass into the midfield.
Ooh, good touch from Luby. Zora's there to try and get the dunk. That should lead way to a follow-up, but still somehow Samba able to get out to midfield before anybody from UTD. Then they trade demos, and that's it! UT Dallas, you guys had maybe 4 seconds on offense and then immediately had to retreat. In comparison to the outpouring of shots that we saw against OSU, this is not going to be enough, especially considering you've got 75 seconds just to equalize this game, and considering that Columbia don't seem to want to let you out of the half, that might be easier said than done, if not for the miss on the follow-up.
I don't know how that's not in. That's a rare miss from Cryptic, and now Dalton able to take advantage. That's a scoop and a half. Luby with an open shot, but that's still a lot to do with it. Zora had to try to put that one back in, and that actually might just be wide on through. That's what happens when every single person commits and no one gets the finish.
And again, we talk about the counterattacks. There's a prime example of how to do so. Although, the only reason they get this in the first place is because all 3 players of UTD committed. And not only committed, not a single one of them had rotated back out to half field. They had 0 boost, had no chance to try and counter that one. So, UT Dallas, rude awakening. They started off this game in pretty good form. They did not finish it in the same form.
No, and that is sometimes the downside. So whenever you will be able to see good things happen in some of these games, when you say, okay, well, we're starting to get the offense, all it takes is just one tiny overcommit, and then everything flies out the window, which is why Rocket League, especially at the high level in these SSL lobbies, is going to be especially unforgiving. I think it's a lesson that UTD is going to be getting whiplash from, mainly because last game felt like everything was going their way, and now it's everything but, especially with these passing attempts. Gusky trying to find Samba, but no dice.
This is just not going to be enough here for UTD, especially considering the fact, remember we've been talking about, you know, shot totals all day? Okay, you know what? I'm going to shut up about shot totals. Apparently they don't need a ton. 4th shot of the game, and they finally find their first.
Yeah, and being able to also get that dunk, a little bit of more precarious touches coming through from Columbia on the back end. They were kind of playing around with it too much. I do like how Luby was saying, hey, enough of that. Dive on through, set up a goal, and now maybe some kickoff straps to end this one out.
Come on, please, UT Dallas, give us something special. Zora on the ceiling, pass down off the backboard. Wait, Luby, how do you have 0 boost? You are just circling midfield. You can pick up a penny, bro. Oh, this game's gonna end, and it's all because we didn't have anybody picking up boost pads. What is this, Champ 2?
Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. I mean, I understand you kind of want to get forward. You want to make sure you provide, but that was like the one bounce. He was not able to do anything with those 20, 30 boosts. So that will be a bit unfortunate from UTD. And despite the fact that it's a 1-goal game, that shot differential is anything but close. 14 on the side of Columbia, 10 plus. Oof.
And of that 10 plus that you just mentioned, 14 total, literally half, 7 of the 14, come from Gusky. We talked about, you know, familiar names throughout these lobbies. Some people might be familiar with Gusky. He's been playing in pro-level lobbies for quite a while and has had some tryouts with some pretty dang good teams. And he's kind of showing why. Again, he's definitely been the one to watch for this Columbia squad. He's a newer addition that last year, people kind of wondered why he was even on the B team in the first place. He's no longer, and he's kind of proving why. This dude is a powerhouse throughout Rocket League. And honestly, if UT Dallas can't shut him down, I don't know how they're winning this series.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's a little bit more difficult because you're like, yeah, I agree. It is kind of hard to think about what is the path forward. And honestly, I think it has to start with making sure that the offense gets a little curtailed, get some bumps, get some demos, make sure you protect your boost or something, but certainly keep up those saves. They nearly had 10 in the last game, UTD, and it's largely because of that first chance. Maybe the second one as well. Samba, that's another one on target that is, again, used with the 4th defender to pinch clear.
Come on, UT Dallas. I want to see this switch up. Oh, my goodness. I like the defense that's being shown so far. Better on-the-line presence than what we've seen before, but I do not want them getting put back into this vice grip. The suffocation that they have had to endure throughout this entire series is absurd. Oh, Cryptic. All right, good. I'm glad they at least shut that one down, but the fact that Cryptic had enough time to lock into an Arsenal reset and then get under the ball after, yeah, UT Dallas, you got to be a bit more quick to this one. That's a better challenge. That's a good clear.
Yes, and being able to get those clears and be able to advance forward is the name of the game, but about actually turning something into an offensive play after you get those clears, that's another, maybe a demo right there, but fortunately, looks like Zora can only touch so much of that read. For now, they're going to have to play for some possession. Luby with a catch and 50, now wave dash into a dribble, but Samba again getting the better of that angle.
I do appreciate the coach of UTD coming to chat, and he's like, Bass, they have no boost. I'm aware of that. That's the problem. They need some boost, bro. They're just having to dive at every single play, but the issue is if you're going to dive and waste your tank, at least make contact with the ball. We've seen too many double commits. We've seen too many touches that just don't turn into anything. This is much better. That's actually probably the best play I've seen out of them on low boost, where all three players get a quick passing play, clear the lines, and although they're not able to turn into an offense, they're at least not keeping the pressure against them. I like that. That's a huge change, and that's a big double commit. Bump afterwards going to slow down the counterattack from UTD, but I think finally they're going to have a chance to escape. Maybe not.
Yes. And at the end of the day, we do have coach/manager Wayskull coming on through saying, hey, they have no boost. But hey, I actually kind of put it on you. I think you need to be getting some orange slices, some Capri Suns, kind of boost the morale of the team in between, get in the team room. And you might be saying, well, they're playing from home because of the summer. Well, that's not an excuse. You know what? You can deliver that stuff. You can order something like Instacart or something to their homes. So you got to go the extra mile to get these dubs. Because right now, these players, they're putting it on the line. Despite getting schmacked in the first game for the most part, they are still very much tied going into this one. We're almost at halftime, but it's still pretty much anyone's game.
I mean, the first game was pretty close. It was a 2-1 scoreline at the very end of it. It was just that Columbia had all the pressure for it. Oh, my goodness. Feels like forever. They have the pressure in this game, and although it doesn't take 10 shots, it only takes 6. The one that does land, yeah, that's one for the highlight reel.
That's disgusting. I'm not going to lie. That was a solid contact. Going off the ceiling is one thing, but typically to catch it that sweetly is something I don't think anyone on the defense was actually ready for. You can see them kind of lingering around that near post saying, that's fine. I'll probably be there for any contact. They were not anticipating that one. Cryptic was also making sure he hit him where they were not expecting it. And the lead block after he gets the first demo. The distraction alone able to make Samba get his second goal.
I'm going to put that one down with a little asterisk. I'm giving the assist to Cryptic regardless of if he gets credited for it in the game or not. This is just the big issue that we're seeing right now is that although we are not seeing a lot of golden chances for Columbia, they at least put shots on, put the pressure on, and then immediately the follow-ups afterwards are so difficult. And if you do give them a chance to shoot on an open net, well, you can see what they can do with it. Dallas, can you find a response here in Game 2? Feels like we're going into the third without really any hope, but Dallas, I still do believe in you guys. You've been able to hold on to most of this pressure. You've not buckled underneath it. You just need to start generating some offense.
Well, that's a brutal touch. Actually, might be opening the door to Luby, but even still, the contact not going to happen. And see, this is the kind of forgiveness that you get when you get multiple shots at it, is that you can slowly whittle down the defense. But for UTD, they're in that kind of uncomfortable situation where pretty much the first shot has to be the goal. Like, it really just doesn't work any other way. It's mostly because everyone in Columbia is getting touches like that. Look at Gusky. Flawless first touch, almost gets the reset, but even still, it's something that is 100% in their control. Another shot coming in. This one's going to be saved.
Oh, that's the best save I've seen on Azora so far. I will say, even if UTD don't walk away from this series with a win, I have been impressed by Zora. I like the rookie on this team, showing up and showing out in a big way. Okay, all right, Cryptic, let's calm down now here, bro. I'm trying to give props to other people. You can't just be hogging the spotlight like that. I get it, you're good, and we've been talking about more Sam and Gusky today, but, like, chill, bro. We know you have accolades. We understand you are quite literally a CRL champion. You have the tag on. Maybe this is punishment for it.
And that is also a punishment somewhat for the overcommit. Luby hits that one downfield, and then Dalton gets that touch. Gusky was not ready. You can see him almost flailing at it, not expecting that one to come right down the middle at him. And that's an unfortunate mistake, and it does open the door somewhat for a potential comeback.
I gotta say, Oasical, you better tune into the YouTube, bro. Dalton's got some fans over here. They are on fire with Dalton right now, and for a good reason. I will say he's been the most impressive part about UTD today, and he's gonna do it again. Another good save, even on low boost. He is just coming in clutch. We need to see that vintage Luby and Dalton 1-2-1 combo, though. They were doing such a good job of that in OSU. I'm just not seeing that right now. Luby in particular has been so quiet on offense in comparison to what I know he can do. This dude's capable, and unfortunately his double commit right there might lead to even more offense, though, from Columbia.
Luby gets the circumventing touch. Dalton, with no boost, finds Luby. You were talking about the 1-2-1. That was almost it. The thing is, you need the third member of that one, ideally through Zora or just through any semblance of boost. Laying down to Dalton. Samba should have that one. Kind of gets bumped out of it, but that's fine because Cryptic has the full possession now. It's a potential in a full court carry, if not for the immediate shutdown. Cryptic, downfield, the backflip. It's still in front. No! Luby with the uncle, not like this.
Oh, dude, look at the save from Dalton here, too. I don't know how he reads this. It's such a good save, and that was painful. Look, I don't think the results were going to change regardless. It was still a 2-1 ball game with 4 seconds to make it downfield on really only one player with a boost. The odds of UTD completing the comeback were very slim, but now they're nothing. Luby, let's see if you can stunt for the road. He's getting it off the backboard. He's trying to get it to a teammate, but he's not getting the results he wanted. Dallas in the same position they just put Oregon State in. It's reverse sweep time if they want to stay undefeated.
Oh, that is so incredibly brutal. Samba, he is a friend of Luby. They've known each other for a long time, but of course he's not going to hold back. The triple, what a save to break the morale of his now opponent on the other side of the field. And I got to say, I don't blame him for doing that one. 5 shots for Dalton, 4 saves, and that was about it for UTD.
Yeah, there's really not much to write home right now. I don't think that we've seen a poor game out of Zora or Luby, but it is definitely not enough of a game to slow down what is a very revitalized Columbia. Again, last season was probably one of the more vulnerable times we've seen Columbia play. We talked about it. They're a team that had been at the very top of West almost definitively. They finished in, what, 3rd, 4th last time? It was not what people were expecting out of that team. Now they come into this one, they seem revitalized, they seem a lot stronger, they seem coordinated, they seem ready to win. And honestly, if they sweep out here in their first series of the summer, I would not be surprised.
And this is a Columbia team that we had talked about before. For all them people in chat that are new to Collegiate Rocket League, Cam was a player on Columbia that was known as probably the best player in the West, one of the best players overall in all of the North America collegiate scene. And yet he transferred out, and everyone was like, is that going to impact Columbia much? Doesn't seem like it is. They're playing great. They're still making plays. They're still getting their shots off and potentially getting their first goals, but Samba is going to be almost man-marked and slapped out of the way.
Can't believe it. Yet another game where Columbia just immediately out the gates firing and finding offense. Zora, let's see if you can get a quick response. Out to the sidewall. Dallas got some offense to build with, and a demo out at midfield means more pressure for them. However, I don't know if I love this ping pong. Guys, stop hitting it against the sidewall. You're going nowhere with it. But an errant touch from Columbia could open up some more space. No one prepared out of midfield, though, and that's not a good challenge afterwards from Luby. Unfortunate. Oh, UT Dallas, this might be the goal. 0 boost on anybody back. Cryptic just need to lay it down center. Thankfully, Luby makes up for his mistake with a good clear.
Well, that was one of the worst possible touches from Samba. He was not ready for it, and he had to back up, and now it's led to Dalton getting the shot, and this is a rare sight for all the UTD fans, a lead against Columbia.
However, this is what we've been asking for out of them. It's not Luby getting involved in the 1-2 plays, but it is a great pass out of Zora. We said we need to see the third be a bit more confident. We need to see them play like they did in that Oregon State series. They keep doing that. There's definitely a comeback trail here, but I'm not going to say the trail's paved quite yet. That's only the first goal, and we've got still almost 4 minutes to play.
And almost 4 minutes is a nice thing, but also Columbia, you got to make sure you hold on to this series. Samba, you're all alone. You might be getting bumped. He still manages to get the save, but the job is not finished. Gusky needs to get the clear, and Dalton makes it somewhat easier. He tees it up all the way across court. Should be Luby trying to catch and then possess with Zora in support.
Out of midfield. No one really wants to challenge, and eventually we do see a UT Dallas player win through their 50, and oh boy, that's probably not what Samba was hoping for, but he's got the boost to deal with it, or so I thought, and drags way closer in front of net than I expected, and maybe they don't need other players to play offense. I have seen Dalton cut out at midfield like 50 times now. He's just playing the most annoying first man ever, and it's working fantastically.
Oh, wow, I like that pass, and Luby with the fake. Dalton with another follow-up shot, and that's going to be touched to the crossbar and out. Cryptic trying to wipe that sweat off the brow, going back to offense. Gusky, pass middle, Samba, man marked by Dalton. He knew it was coming, and now here comes UTD. Open shot, Luby! Not like this! How is this not 2-0?
Well, my friend, this is Summer Series West. That is how we've gotten to this result. I don't understand how we get away from it. Like, I finally can remember, or I can forget, I guess, that, you know, it is West and we are not East. And then something like that happens, and I just get reminded once again, oh yeah, this is still my home. I have to love it. 2 minutes to go here. It still feels like Dallas have a chance to win this game. Okay, thankfully that one goes in. That's a brilliant shot from Luby.
Now, see, this is called custom training syndrome, where you can't hit the easy shots because you never practice them. But that one, the immediate redirect around a defender, yeah, you can hit those all day. Luby redeems himself, gets that second goal for UTD, and now Columbia, I wouldn't necessarily say they're in hot water, but this has to be a little bit of a cold splash of water directly onto their face. They have not really been in this situation. Now it's trying to find that offense, that signature kind of high pressure sequence of rotations, and they have really not been able to get that. Even still, like Samba gets that first shot and then nothing else happening. Dalton and company able to recover and bring it right back to mid.
Why does this feel exactly the same as the last series we just casted? Again, overwhelming offense in favor of Columbia. Through 2 games straight, they have just double-digit shots across the board. Now in this game, we're going into the final 2 minutes, and they have two total shots registered. Okay, you know what? That's why they only have 2 shots registered. They don't need that many. Once they get their third, they'll just score on demand.
Gusky with the sidewall skim over to Cryptic with another skim, and just redirects that one into the open net. That's the problem with having low boosty. Luby and Zora both kind of staring at that ball, thinking we could probably get this one, but you give Cryptic a wide open shot, that's a CRL national champion. He's going to bury it more often than not.
Yeah, that is a very skilled player. Again, the longest standing player on this roster for Columbia at this moment. He's seen through multiple iterations of this team, whether it's JD and Cam, who he won that championship with, or the Cam of last time, who he played with Excelsior in the last season. So, this dude's been around the block. He knows how to get out of a tough scenario, and he's trying to help his team do exactly that, leading the way for Gusky, but even his blocks weren't enough to get past the Dallas defense. They're stepping up big. Loopy wants a skim as well. Maybe he can just settle for the pass-out center.
We can't all be beast mode, although we would love to see it. Cryptic, almost no boost, and still almost gets that double tap. Now entering the final 60 seconds. This is kind of do or die for UTD. Granted, it must feel great to finally have your offense, but it can all go away so quickly if you're not careful. That's a pass off the backboard. Luby has an extension, but not much else than that. Cryptic across to Samba. He's also chasing it one, and it's just too far out of his reach. Cryptic, back post. Dalton can't get it. Where's Gusky? That's another one on near post. It looks like UTD taking their time. They know they've gotten to the worst of it, and yet the double commits still keep things interesting.
You're being kind and calling that one a double commit. I call that a triple commit, despite the fact that we didn't have the third man go. They're basically sniffing the fumes coming out of the exhaust pipe on that one. So, all right, UT Dallas, I don't know how you escaped that play, but props to you for doing so. Let's see if you can now hold this offense. Zora out to the sidewall, a nuisance against Gusky, but with no boost. Can't follow him into the air. How about on this one? Luby trying to follow up Zora's pass. Zora then muscles through the 50 as well. That's a double commit well spent, but not well deserved, as it doesn't do anything. Long ball downfield, though. UT Dallas forcing one last retreat out of Columbia. Cryptic with boost in the tank, though. Can he do anything here? Samba up, and so is Luby. He says game set, and we will move on to continue this match.
In the words of Bobby Boucher in the chat, oh my goodness, I tune into UT Dallas winning. Indeed, this is not a sweep. This is not going to be Columbia slapping them around. They are the ones taking advantage of the other side, being able to really turn all their weaknesses against them. And look at the shot total as well. 13 from the side of UTD, and who else but Dalton leading the charge. He's having a great series, regardless of what the series score is.
I hope that people just remember Dalton's name coming away from this one. Dude is putting some respect onto UTD, and I'm going to completely shut up and say, hey, I was not giving him the respect necessary coming into the season, but apparently the dude has been eating his Wheaties. He's on it. He's ready to play. He's ready to get an upset. And again, we will say this is an upset. If they beat Columbia, that's a pretty big test for us. And considering that we also said we wanted to see how this new Columbia was going to fare, if they play like the first 2 games, this series is over here in the 4th. If they play anything like the last one, oh boy, Dallas, what do you have in your back pocket?
It's a scary thing to think about, because sometimes when you win these games, the next team comes in, they organize themselves, and then they come in the next game and say, all right, I know how to counter it. Do you have the counter to that? Can you be flexible enough? Can you be like water and be able to adjust to whatever situation that you find yourself in? I don't know when it comes to UTD, because that one was still incredibly scrappy down the stretch at times, but I also could say the same about Columbia right there. Maybe an example, double commit does kind of work out, but not really much offense being generated off of that.
I like that out of Luby, though. The immediate follow-up challenge means that we're not going to have Columbia players in position to take this shot, and they won't even get one. Ooh, Luby looking for the bump on a rotating back Gusky. If he had gotten that, that's probably a goal for Dallas, but I like this. Dallas are having their front man be a lot more aggressive and a lot more annoying to their opponents. Whether it be Dalton or Luby or even Zora at times, the goal is for that player to stay downfield and cause problems. It's working out so far. They might not have a goal here through the first minute, but very different from the other first minutes we've had so far, where usually Columbia immediately come out with firepower.
Ooh, I like that from Samba. I think he was trying to get the delay flick, get the bump on Luby, but he's asking too much of himself on that one. Luby, fake underneath, trying to gather at Samba. Immediate challenge. He kind of needed to do that, just to make sure he shut things like that down in that attack's infancy. He's going to continue it on the sidewall up till Dalton gets another deflection. That's a miss in the backboard by everybody, as Luby was, I think, maybe playing off the defender. I don't really blame the nerves starting to kick in. Like we saw, this is kind of a mirror of the last series that we just casted. Both teams, not necessarily crumbling, but I think getting a bit more apprehensive towards each other's advances.
And honestly, that makes sense. As you start to see the two teams adjust, you kind of do have to play a little bit differently. For Columbia, who are all-out offense throughout the start of the series, they just can't do that. They keep playing with that, all-out offense. They'll win? I don't know if I'd call this all-out offense, but that's an interesting first goal.
And being able to get that first extension, people think of air dribbling or just aerials in general as being able to have that finesse touch, that final contact. But ultimately, sometimes it's just going through the air, and if you notice a defender goes up a little bit late for it, just power it just over that one person. You can think of sometimes offense just beating one player at a time, and that's a one way to do it. How about the bump as well? That should be open. Samba gets back and gets that save.
Samba, no matter where you go, you continue to be clutch. I don't understand how this is like the one factor out of you. You don't have mechs, so I can't attribute it to that. But apparently you have everything else. Bro is just too good to be stopped. And as much as we want to clown on Samba and make these jokes, the results speak for themselves. Dude has been around for forever, and he's still making saves like that on the regular. He might just save this game. Dallas would surely be 1-1 right now. They might still get that, though. Luby dancing around the defense, gets two to bite, but gets no follow-up on his pass.
Wow, Luby somehow gets that pre-jump while going over the shoulder on that read. Dalton. Half flip, and I like that pass from Samba because it will keep things alive for Cryptic. That gets it around. Samba will think about it, but I think Columbia being careful with these fake challenges. They don't want to overcommit on trying to get one goal and then giving away a freebie to UTD. Who's up for this one? Apparently the answer is nobody. Luby is up for it. I think he's trying to dime Zora, and that's maybe overcooked at the end.
That has to be communicated a lot more clearly, though. That fake had everybody in the lobby just kind of staring at it. And if Zora was in the right position, that's a shot on and probably a goal as well. Dallas squandering chances right now, and I don't know how many more they're going to get. They've only got 2 minutes. This is another one. Where's the follow-up, though? Despite the double commit from Columbia, not a single player prepared to get the follow-up shot. That, again, it's just another chance for Dallas to dive, and they just hesitate.
It's going to be another deflection. Samba keeping it alive. And I thought if he got that dunk first half second pass, that could have been another highlight reel play by Samba, just putting themselves in the right position. Gusky is also one of those players trying to dime Samba again. Will be cut out, and now Cryptic will just launch one. Zora, you gotta lean back, and sometimes you just can't be that flexible.
Back it up, Terry. You cannot be that far out of goal. That is going to punish you every single time. Zora at the 18-yard box. And that's unfortunate. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong result for UT Dallas. They were hoping to keep the momentum of the last game in their favor. Instead, it has all fallen apart. An offense that was overwhelming has now turned into an offense with only 5 shots registered throughout these 4 minutes of play. Can they find a 6th and finally a goal? Definitely not. Despite one player back, that's enough to stop them.
Cryptic, a lot of boost. Gonna beat out Zora. Luby up next. Flip reset, or at least a 50 locked in. Samba trying to get that pinch across, and at this point it's very much just Columbia fighting the clock. If they can just drain the rest of this down, then this game and series will be theirs. And I gotta say, it's gotta be frustrating for UTD. The goals, not exactly what ones that they wanted to give up. You want more quality chances, but it's that man Samba that's been really getting in the way, not only getting those offenses, but that's a 3rd or 4th time now this series, and maybe even just this game alone, he has stepped in and gotten the save at the crucial moment.
He's just been so good at not necessarily getting the saves that are going to get attributed on the scoreboard, but the saves that are just going to prevent offenses altogether. Another good example, he just immediately pops us into the air, gives time for his 2 teammates to set up, and perfectly they do. I don't know how you stop Columbia at this point. I don't know if you even have the time to. 15 seconds left. If Dallas doesn't score here, this series is done.
And maybe see a pass down. No boost. He can't get the save, and what do you know? The more you have to push forward, the more susceptible you are to the counter attack. Cryptic gonna get one more goal on the board. Samba technically getting the assist, but ultimately it's all stat pad at the end of the day. Columbia looking like they're wrapping this one up. Not able to do it in a sweep. UT Dallas put up a decent fight, Bass, but seems like both teams still have a lot of work to do when they're forging this new legacy in this new iteration of Summer Series.
I mean, look, it's the same result we just saw. At the end of the day, you can have one game where you are able to build momentum for you, but the veterans in this one, they hold on to it. And Columbia, they hold on to the win here. Goal for the road here. Gusky getting a little bit of an assist out of the UT Dallas boys. They'll give him one for the road, but regardless, Dallas played not bad. Definitely couldn't close the job, though. Columbia showing once again they are a team to be reckoned with. This West, better watch out for them again.
Yeah, and it's obviously a good game from them. Shout out to UTD, shout out to Columbia for playing, but also UTD had a doubleheader. We'll actually have more UTD a little bit later on in the week because there's going to be the main broadcast for the CCA Summer Series. That logo beneath, Bass and myself are cast along with our friend Nick and Seb, and also I believe a special guest that has not been announced yet, and I believe they like to do that themselves, so we will leave it to that. But all things considered, yeah, this is some interesting storylines. UTD looks pretty good, but Columbia still forever, no matter how much you change that lineup, is always just that much better.
It's Columbia. At the end of the day, we can try and, hype them up as much as you want, but it's Columbia. They're always one of the best teams out there. Even when they do have a roster that is slightly adjusted, they will still be a roster to be reckoned with. And look, man, at the beginning of this day, I was a little bit worried that West was going to kind of just look like West again. It does not look like West again. It honestly does look like we've got some top contending teams that are going to continue to be very difficult for even teams East to beat. So I'm ready for Summer Series to start. Again, for those that want more about Summer Series, want to know, more about what's going on, just check out @CollegeCarball on Twitter or X or whatever you call it, or go to the Twitch. We're going to be live Wednesday. I forget what time. I want to say around, I think it's like 7:30 Eastern is when pre-show starts. So if you want to learn about the teams as well, show up for the pre-show. We'll be giving you guys a little bit of background on everybody that's playing.
Yeah, so being able to actually see all those teams in action, again, that is going to be on Wednesday. However, my stream is actually going to be live tomorrow with some more games. I'm going to be continuing this stream. I'm going to be transitioning to the traditional Rocket League stream that you are accustomed to on the Rocket League on the Danger Taco channel. However, Bass, you are also casting some more games on your Twitch channel.
Yes.
What is that Twitch channel for all the lovely viewers?
@Bass from the past. If you guys enjoyed what I did today, I will warn you, most of what will be on my channel will just be casting, not necessarily. I'm not as good as Taco at playing, so I mean it very seriously. But @Bass from the past on everything, all socials. If you really want to follow me, go follow me on Twitter. That's probably the #1 place that I post. If you really just want to get like the worst, the most trash takes about Rocket League possible, that's pretty much what I'm only going to do on Twitter. And I know that some people here are going to tell me that's not true. However, come on now, just go see the Twitter. You'll find out how bad they are.
No, I mean it'll be fine. Honestly, I enjoy your takes personally. I'm a big fan of that. No, I promise. I promise they're great. I think everyone will enjoy it. But yes, thank you, Bass, for tuning in with us and being able to participate in this cast. Everybody, drop him a follow, and also we are going to transition over. But for here, I will say goodbye, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll catch you on the flip flop.
Catch the Elo. Good luck.
And now we're back to normal streaming, chat. Isn't it crazy? Here we are yet again, all together. Now we can all coexist within this wonderful world of post-casting Rocket League. But yeah, everybody from the YouTube side, hopefully you guys thought that was interesting. Because I feel like you guys were not used to that. I've never casted on the YouTube channel before, so hopefully you guys somewhat enjoyed that. I'd like to think it's something that could be enjoyable for you guys, but, never truly know if you guys were down for it, Dalton W, Preston L, timeout Preston. Wow. All right, well, I guess...
Dalton W, Preston L, timeout Preston.
Unfortunately, Preston, that's a 10-second timeout. Owned. Thanks for the cast, fantastic casting. Always cool. Thank you for the invites. Yeah, we got a lot of games tomorrow. I might actually have a full broadcast tomorrow of like 5 straight series if we get one for 7 p.m. CST. I stand on YouTube. Yeah, I'm staying on YouTube. I'm gonna start like my actual regular stream. I might trade my mic real quick just because I don't like playing with this. I don't like streaming with this microphone. So give me about 5 seconds to change the mic, and we'll be right back at it.
Finish out your goal.
All right, you guys called my bluff. It was definitely not 5 seconds, but it was close enough. I'd like to think it was not. It was not. Cambodia had a good showing, but Dalton impressed me. Cambodia? What? Our schedule is so chalked. I don't think we're gonna have a single non-doubleheader day when we play. I kind of feel like that's the way to go, though. You should have like warm-ups and kind of more progressive gameplay. You know? Wait, you have ears? I might not stick around. Oh no, I've just revealed the one thing that I know would hemorrhage my viewers. I gotta go in a little bit soon, but I will tune in tomorrow when I do leave. Okay. You say thank you for Jack Super Chat? Oh, Wacko, thank you for the Super Chat. Sorry, I unplugged my headphones when that came in, so I did not hear it. But thank you. Yes, we did finish out the Super Chat goal. So we'll set that to 25. That seems good. Thank you guys for the Super Chats while casting. That's been a while since we've done that. What time are you casting tomorrow? I think our first game is 7 p.m. EST. So you guys are going to get a pretty early start to the taco stream. We're also going to have different casters on. I've got a bunch of buds that are also full-time people that we work with. Oasko, thank you for the the fourth month of your sub on Twitch. Yeah, now it's our time to play some games, chat. And I'm quad messaging. Need to take inspiration from Dalton? I do every day, don't worry. My rank is GC1. That's pretty good. Good luck in the great rank ride. Well, thank you, Wasko. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess. We also got Davenport to DM me the other day, and that should be a fun team to get some league play games in for. What's your favorite fighter jet? I do not know any fighter jets off the top of my head. Yeah, I watch his Twitter montage every day. For sure, Birdie. That's me. We'll win one of those games tomorrow. Wait, you won your series today? What do you mean? Damn crazy. Only gifting when you have the hardest of opponents. That's a team too? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's Davenport University as a very good team in the East. They almost had 2 teams actually qualify in. Is Ross the best player in NA? No, Beast Mode is by far. Beast Mode is the best player in the world. I don't think people can argue with that after that grand final. He's so good. Have you run into Coconut? Yeah, we're buds. Oh, he's not on right now, but. These hearts are for me. Thank you, Fireball. Appreciate the hearts. You play with Drewski? Yeah, I know Drewski. We are also buds. Is he online right now? No, he's not. Probably my favorite player next to you. Oh, wow. Me and Boost Mode are often compared to each other for sure, yeah. Have a good stream. All right, see you, Waskell. Have a good rest of your evening. My hands feel like kind of like weirdly like, I don't know how to say it, like unflexible right now. It's like went for a jog without warming up or something, or to like stretching. If I have a blessed bubbles, I'm good. I don't need your prayers for right now, but I appreciate the offer. No, it's not stiff. Like it's very hard to describe. It's like almost my hands are asleep, but they're not. Maybe I just have poor blood circulation. Is that I only won 7 games in 7 hours? That seems problematic. That implies you've lost. You're like 7 and like 40. Just drink more Red Bull. Yep, that's the solution that I am gonna go for. Need to watch Dalton's highlight reel again. Yeah, that's true. 1 game per hour, that's not so bad. I mean, considering the average Rocket League game is like 7 minutes, I feel like you should be averaging more than 1 win an hour, but... Viewer games? Nope. We had viewer games yesterday. Viewer games are not an everyday thing. Blech. You have to wait all summer to play again? Oh, I'm sorry. Try to get your favorite freestyle? Maybe when I'm warmed up a bit. Feeling a little off right now. We'll see how we feel in an actual game. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm just old now, yeah. Maybe I just have arthritis and we're done. My playing career is done and dusted. The first stream I've ever liked. Hey. That's what it's all about. Drop a like, chat. Shatter that like button. Absolutely abuse that sub button. Mentally torture that join button. Taco washed? Yeah, I'm rewashed now. Apparently my muscles are falling apart in my hands. Overnight just retired? Huh? Is that a player I'm not aware of? Pay to time out that sub button. No. Talk of supporting abuse. I'm not supporting abuse towards anything or anyone. I'm just saying, you know, it's like smash that like button. No, just actually do that. Wait, what? I just realized that's anxiety, pro player Zanil, and anxiety. Very fun and fair early season game. Launches the ball in the air. It's literally just the built-in features to free play now. My man isn't overnight, you just retire because you're... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, like I said, this is a pretty, it's pretty standard early season nonsense that you deal with in lower ranks. Oh, I was passing it to you on the far side, but I guess you could go for that. That works too. Oof. Tried to glance that one, could not catch up to it. That was rough. When Hazard hit this, I saw our teammate go for it, and I was like, oh, he must have it, because he wouldn't go for it if he didn't have it. And then he didn't have it, so not bad. I just saw him drive by me, and I was like, oh, that's the play of someone who definitely has that read. Oof. Ah, should have scooped that. I cannot express to you how incredibly lopsided this game is. No disrespect if you see this comment, by the way. Wait, you don't want to see a 40-year-old taco? I mean, I got at least a decade until I'm 40, so. Who is the guy who genuinely thinks we have a chance here? We have not mustered a shot. Thank you. Oh my God, what a dumb first game of the day. Oh God, I can't stand that. Can't stand it when your teammates are like, guys, come on. We might be playing a pro player, but you know, it's fine. We've barely been able to touch the ball. It's like, homie, like, if I got some high ranked teammates, maybe, but like, that was not gonna happen. Oof. God, that's annoying. I don't know what rank my teammates were, but everyone on the other team was SL or pro player, so. What happened to your short about no forfeiting? I definitely have never, I don't agree with that short at all. Irch, I'm gonna chill for right now on just solo queuing for a bit. We'll see how it goes and then we'll add someone. I maybe have one short about like not forfeiting just because there's a comeback or something, but I actually genuinely don't believe in that. Mainly because I don't believe in forfeiting if you're actually competitive in the game. Like if you're actually getting shots and stuff, then yeah, you shouldn't forfeit because like there's a chance you can score. But in games like that, like we're barely even touching the ball in their half because we're like, I don't know what rank my two teammates were, but they did not seem GC3-ish. Do you have a stream delay on? No. When you were a child, did people try to eat you? I feel like you should go to therapy. Something like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I have a setting that doesn't give me notice when people shoot me invites. So when you invite me or something, it doesn't pop up in game, and then when I get out, it pops up. Not responsible for queuing in? I don't care. I cannot explain what my fans feel like right now, chat. Feels like they're like, I don't know, maybe I'm just dehydrated or something, but like they feel like it's like they're kind of asleep. Like they just don't feel as like responsive as I feel like they should be. Maybe I have nerve damage, chat. I think I might just be dehydrated. I just ate too much salt today. Feeling like TV static? No, not like actually like they're asleep. They just feel like a little less responsive. I feel like I don't know, they just feel off. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just officially old. Can never play video games again. I'm so confused. Okay, is your cat okay? Both my cats are great. What's your threes right now? I think we're like 17, 20. I've never experienced this, whatever going on right now, so. Oh, so we have our new thing for YouTube with our socials. Oh. Low-key Snooble, that's kind of what it is. It feels like restless legs, but for like my hands. Like it just feels like they're like slightly off. God, I just feel so weird right now. Doing a bucket of rice. What? Is Tucson in the USA? Yeah, it's in Arizona. Well, let's see if it'll level take you. I mean, I've been playing for 12k hours. Ah, tough. I don't know. I don't really know what my skill level takes because my skill level is always developing, you know? You guys shouldn't pay attention to hours, frankly. Everyone progresses at different rates. All right, we're just gonna get out and steal that boost. Oh, that bounce was way softer than I wanted it to be. Oh boy, that's a bounce. Okay, interesting. I mean, aerials are something you should be doing by gold. It's like a basic fundamental skill. Close one. All right. That's cool. Unfort. I'm second plat 3. You should learn how to fast aerial. Because I'm assuming if you're in plat, you can aerial somewhat. So learn how to properly fast aerial, and you'll be doing great. That's a tough touch. I just lobbed off the sidewall. Not what we want to do there. Wow, what a save, Eric. All right, GG's. Slowly get back into it here. How'd you get into casting? You cast in community leagues, and then progressively I got more and more attention, and I got into paid gigs, and then eventually I got to the point where I had so much momentum through getting gigs that I kept getting hit up for more and more and more. All right, we're just gonna put that away from the corner. Yeah, I was like, I'll probably play it off the wall. We'll stay more off the wall. Okay. What do you do in your free time? Rest and edit. I don't find my work to be too stressful, so I try to focus more on it. And then if I ever do find it stressful, then I start to relax, play more Elden Ring or something, go on some walks. Alrighty, good deflection, Adams. Alright, I'm just gonna get all the way back. I don't really trust us to get that read in the way I expect us to. Well, when you're my level of Souls player. Our Adams, nice. Wow, I hate everything about that. Maybe a goal. Cool. That was a perfect example of car language being super confusing. Drive all the way to the ball and then, nah. Turn away. I was like, wait, hold on. What happened? How long did it take you to get down? Guys, I don't know. Don't pay attention to hours. Stop talking about hours. Stop thinking about hours. It's a toxic way to think. Oh, he got to diamond in like 500 hours. Oh no. Oh, he got to diamond in 1500. Oh, I'm all good because I got faster. Like, bro, it doesn't matter. It genuinely does not matter. That's my advice from someone who's been SSL, who's played 12K hours. Like, it does not matter how many hours you have. Oh. Oh. Because you have a dream job, but have you ever had like a 9-to-5 work job? We've always been fortunate enough to make it where you do, if you do. No, I was in a PhD program for many years. I worked at a tech help desk in college, making $11 an hour for a very long time. And then I moved to Arizona. I worked in an Army research lab studying the effects of blue light therapy, which is essentially waking up and using blue light to regulate circadian sleep rhythms to help soldiers with post-traumatic stress disorder and also a minor traumatic brain injury, aka like concussions and whatnot, to sleep better. Wow, I like the part where we didn't touch the ball. Can I win a game? Can I win a game? Where's our third, by the way? Did he get done? Did you work at Fort? No. I worked at the University of Arizona. We were funded by DoD money. I actually never got to go to forts to recruit people because I was not high enough rank, because I wasn't a rank. Alrighty. That should be wide open. Nice save. Bruh. No, you're in a boost. Ah, could not angle that one correctly. Ah, imagine this game if we didn't hand goals over. Wouldn't that be crazy? Any predictions of who's gonna beef today? As in who in chat? I don't know. It's usually the similar suspects. Elden Ring ASMR calls me down. I mean, I don't know about ASMR. I just feel like Elden Ring can be a little chill. But yeah, Dijon back to YouTube. I didn't expect that. Just raised a family working on my new job position in vehicles. Personally, I've been better. This is horrific. I cannot even get a single win today. What's the most toxic rank? I don't know. Do this for a living? I do. Sound Gamer, thank you for the $2 super chat.
What is your Elden Ring build?
Yeah, this is, I'm a full-time streamer, content creator, and caster. Not necessarily in that order. My Elden Ring build, let's say like the super try-hardy one is, I had a Rivers of Blood and Melania's Hand, plus 10s. I dual wield those katanas. So it's like a kind of a dex heavy build. However, my current one in the DLC was using the great katanas instead. So it's more of a quality build, focus a little bit more on strength. So the Dragon Slayer katana and the Rakshasa. Oh, congrats on the raise, birdie. Yeah, it's T-bait. What do about my build? Don't worry, I'm doing it. Honestly, we might switch to Elden Ring if these games continue to go so poorly. I literally have like 2 very good teammates this game, so if I lose this one, it's kind of un-5 givable. I'd have to do a lot of back-end setup though for it, so might take a bit. At least the build I want to do, or the run. Ooh. All right, well done, T-Bar. Oh. I was like, look, you trying to play a 50 or something? Because I'm like, all right, well, I can't score that, and if I hit it off backboard, then it's just going to be a counterattack. All right. As I jumped, I realized T-Bar had a better angle on that, so it's fine. All right, we'll get back. It's fine. Wait, whoa! Oh, that T-Var hit that. I was like, wait, why was he straight for it? It was a deflection. Did not see that. All right. Almost insane own goal there. Bruh. No. Actually. Okay. Gonna grab some pads. No, I just need you to roll. Oh. I didn't think both of them would turn back to the corner on that. I thought T-Bar would stay middle. I was thinking it's fine because if worst case scenario deflects middle and then we have the 50. Chad, I'm really about to lose 4 straight. I don't know if I even do Elden Ring on a horizontal stream, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Or on a vertical stream. It's gotta be one, right? Yeah, sometimes we're just not meant to win, chat. We're going down to 1400 today. I can feel it. Oh my gosh. Your hands loosen up? I guess not. These games are not good. Not going well. Try to pick up other kitty and she doesn't want to be picked up. That's Luna. The other kitty's Bella. Ah, God, that was so tilting, bro. I can't even freaking win a single game today. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how today goes. So far these games have been legitimately horrific. I'm not playing well. Up until that last game, not a huge fan of general teamwork and teammates. So I don't know, bro. Maybe need a cold glass of water, I guess. Today just feels strange. I don't know. I have no idea why. I'm like well fed. I'm well slept. I just like feel off. So yeah, maybe we're just not destined to play Rocket League today. Then again, we are playing. We didn't really warm up as much today, but even still. Watch streams in a bit. Hey, Cooper Washburn. Hey, Restless. Wow. Okay. Hey, Javon. This is GC3. All right, missed all my pads. Fun. Tried to get a little bonk there, did not quite work out. How have you been? Today I've been garbage. I had a fun little cast. We casted on the YouTube for the first time, which was an interesting experience. You guys seem to like it. But now we transition over Rocket League, and I cannot buy a win. It would also be cool if we could clear the ball, but, you know, that's just me. I would personally love to win a game at some point. I've lost 4 straight to begin this today. Kind of a sloppy touch by Ankh, but I guess it works. There should be a goal. Nice. Okay, cool. Bye, Preston. Let go of pride and ego when you lift. That is a good advice. If Sebdat's still in chat, he's also can give lift advice from Twitch. Bro is built. It's fine, it's over. Ooh, that's a deflection. All right, we'll steal some corner boost. Not get demoed by him. And hopefully Inspa doesn't solo my one teammate. Go this one. Nah. Could have put it in front of him for the shot. Didn't quite work. Sorry, teammate. All right. Like, why was that man on the backboard? There was not even a backboard play to be made. What was this? I was so confused what happened there. Because I'm like, oh, okay, he just kind of gave it away. That's fine. We have someone behind me. I can hear him behind me. Oh my God, dude. Every game, dude. Every game. What's your in first in low ranks, offense or defense? I don't know why you have to choose. You should do both. If you're inept on offense or defense, you're useless to your team. You should just do both. They're all built off the same skills. Your favorite streamer? I'm glad. So that's 5 in a row. Nice. Good. Awesome. Great. Amazing. Hypothetically, we should win eventually. If I lose this next one, I might actually be done. How'd the CCA YouTube stream go? It went actually really well. We were having like, we got up to like 150, 160 viewers. And we held on to it for a decent amount. We were like above 150 for pretty much the entirety of the first series. And then in between we dropped a bit, but we were still above 100, I think, throughout the rest of the series. It was good. Hi, Silent. Well, guys, the thing is, like, the Elden Ring stream I want to do, I will have to put you guys in a BRB as I set up the back end of it for, like, probably, like, a good 5-10 minutes. Because it involves me modding in an item, which is not something that is super expedient. Hi, Smokey. Thank you for the remembering, Silent Gamer. Dijon with the dietary advice as well. I have noticed that it was easier to eat more healthy and eat more protein when I was spacing it out. Because if you eat hugely jacked up protein meals, I feel like you just stay full for like forever. You're never actually able to like move on. Because I was someone who always just ate big meals. And the problem is like you never want to eat again for the rest of the day. And therefore you're like, there's definitely been days where I'm not hungry, but I'm like, I need to eat like 60 more grams or something. How do I add chat? You go to the top 3 buttons at the top left, I believe, of your YouTube app, and then there's should be an option to hide chat. Oh, I was gonna pre-jump that, but I was 100% sure if I could get away with it. All right, good pass. Already 58 likes in the stream though, Pog. Started just 3 large protein meals. Yeah. I mean, I'm fortunate that I don't try to eat like 1 gram of protein per pound or whatever. I always did the 0.8 at my absolute max. And that was like doable for the most part. Not doable without protein shakes personally, but never been able to eat like actual foods and snacks for that. Unless it's like almonds or something. But almonds are expensive. Okay, I bailed because I was like, oh, if he's not gonna flick that. But yeah, we gotta make sure you do something with your protein shakes. Don't want to just eat protein and be stagnant. I eat my wife cooks, that is also an option. Was the last Great American Victory. You think that US is not getting anything else? Ever? Considering the G2 roster could technically be the Team USA at the Olympics or at the World Cup, I think they could do it. I think the US could win the World Cup. Unless the French team is like Vatira, Zen, and Itachi? I don't know who would be the third there. Oh, okay, cool. Now in groups because they lost to Panama. Oh. Yeah, classic US men's national team. If we ever just actually cared enough to build our soccer programs up and not make them pay to win and actually have like an academy system that it was work, if anything, maybe we'd be able to dominate that like we could pretty much in every other sport that we put our minds to. Not looking good for Elden Ring. At least not for right now, no. Oh boy. You wanna grab that? Maybe? Hey Big Shack. I haven't done replay reviews in a bit on the stream just because I feel like I haven't been enjoying the flow that they've been doing. I'll probably end up doing like a replay review day for that. We should probably set that. Maybe do it later this week to actually just get it through, out of the way. These do not bug these things. Ooh. Wait, Turret has a... Is this a second account? What is Turret 2? Oh, Turret's gonna ego me. Crazy. Oh, never mind. Oh. Why can't I type AHH in chat? That's so great, weird. Turns like mutinate. That's what I was saying. I was like mutinate name. That was what I was gonna type because anytime I see mutinate, it's like mutinate 1, mutinate 2, mutinate 3. I aspire to be mutinate, don't we all, bro? Hi, duck. We need England to lose in Euros. I mean, the way they're playing is pretty boring. They kind of just klutz their way through. Yeah, Shaq been grinding those Elden Ring watch hours on Twitch. Of course, to pick up someone, and then now suddenly we're down here. Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah, very cringe by Elias and Kleptra. Crazy. How many hours do you think it takes to get GC in 2s? I don't agree with the idea of thinking in terms of hours. Can't beat the Everjail Knight. Everjail Knight, the guy with infinite poise, but then again, when you get his armor, you realize why. Because it legitimately is like the new, like, ridiculously high-end armor. It's just the Night's Watch armor, but slightly less drip. Oh. The one time I joined Twitch, I got kicked to the gulag. That just means they like you. It's because you announced yourself. You're like, I am here. And there's like, look, a newcomer. Is that a fixed problem? So I'm getting a membership again in a week or two. Let's go, Feather Boy. Pog, welcome back. Hey, Connor. How am I doing today? We casted on the stream earlier, which is nice. And then I had the worst beginning to a stream I've ever had. So now we're just trying to rebuild from that. Oh, that's... No. Okay. Wow, he really just waited for me. I should have reset or something. Chicken crusted pizza? That does sound nice. I do miss a good slice of pizza. Apparently there's a place that is right next to me, Grimaldi's, that apparently is a very good pizza place that I've never ordered from. No. Hey, Plut. You should be fine. Just trying to get in the way. Didn't quite work out. Already? Yeah, Plug put the same message thing 3 times in a row. I'm surprised they got him timed out. I'm not sure why Nightbot was so aggro toward that. I like how if you put it in one message it times you out, but if someone just puts the exact same message 14 times, Nightbot's like, this is fine. The fact that there's not a Nightbot setting for that specific type of spam is insane to me. Bit of lore been good so far. Yeah, there's a bunch of areas early that are so insanely satisfying, I gotta say. Alrighty. How to donate? Exclamation point donate. Passed behind him anyway, but they were chasing the ball down. There's a panicked game right now that they're playing. Damn. Thought third was not going to be paying attention to me there. My bet has no buds. Not your buddy, guy. How to donate? I literally just told you. Type in exclamation point and then DONATE and press enter, and then you'll get a link. And if you ask again, then I'm assuming you're trolling. Some of the oil, because I said I'll oil up at 100K. Nah, that's a shame. But can't be Everjail. I mean, Everjail and I did low-key. Took me a bit just because I was waiting for like the stagger, and then I realized you physically cannot stagger him. So I was like, huh, that will have to take some more creativity. Like a running R2 will stagger him, but literally anything else will not. Oiled up Elden Ring stream at 100K? Yes. Do you remember being Diamond? A long time ago, yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
The game was wrong.
I did not play Diablo 4, no. I'm not a Diabloer. Yo, remember? Remember you, Linebreezer? Yeah. What rank you struggle to get to? I mean, outside of like obviously like SSL for the first time back in the day, I would say the transition from C3 to GC took a while, but I would say the transition from Plat 3 to Diamond 1, I remember it was like something that took a fat minute. Alphonse, bro, I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember you. But you might have not been chatting as much. You look kind of like Messi. Okay, now you guys just don't know what other people look like, straight up. Hey, this guy has hair, skin, and a face. That looks like Messi. Inspa, you're not real. Okay. I watched you 2 weeks ago. That's probably why. Yeah, that explains why. What's good? Hey, Jakey. You're white, I guess. If you define being white as being Caucasian, then yeah, I'm totally white. I do not remember you, Santi. At least not explicitly. All right, we'll grab this side boost. Keto a man's heart through his wallet. That is true for me. I remember my super chatters. Every single aspect about their life. All right. That was an awkward one. I shouldn't turn that way. I don't know why that bounce is going to be a little bit lighter. So I turned outside so I can like wrap around it and see the play develop, but went the wrong way.
Saved by the keeper.
Yeah. How did I get the credit for that? Do you like Kit Kats? I like Korean Kit Kats. They have green tea versions of Kit Kat. Can you pay my rent, Taco? Nope. I mean, unless you're a child, then I can pay your rent, which I'm assuming is 0 cent. $0, 0 cents. Goodness. Bless me. Have to go to bed. All right, see you, Alphonse, bro. Whoa, Lion Brazer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. This one's for you, Lion Brazer. No, if I just read it slightly better than the beginning. Bless you, well, thank you.
What a play! 60 seconds left on the clock.
You have hair and skin just like Mr. Beast. Never seen us in the same room together. Thank you again, Lion Breezer. Very, very kind of you to be given the gift subs. Why are we going all in on that? Oh, okay, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're very kind.
As long as you like some kind of Kit Kat, I'm happy.
We love some Kit Kats.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Rents way you're dead the moment you clear it. Oh, never mind. He boosted beyond it. Oh, turret! He's so good. Look at him go! All right, 22.98 on Super Chat. Oh, almost 25. Now we gotta change up our sub goal for the day on Twitch. You should quit VT? Huh? Quit what? Is that a Q? I did, okay. Sub goal. You gotta work through my bot for a second. Hold on. There you go. 10. Two people survive 5 years in the woods. I'll give them $10 million. It's $2 million per year. I'd take that. I feel like people said I'd take that after like 2 months, though. They'd be like, oh my God, I have to do this for 58 more months. Rank chairs is awful in low ranks. Everyone's forfeits. Yeah, it feels like a low rank thing to do. Couldn't catch up to him on the demo. It's crazy. Oh, turret. I'm sorry. I was trying to play it to you to hit it forward, but I think he wasn't able to do what he wanted to do there. Oh, let's find 50. Fatal fix that. That's tough. I probably could have shot that, but I was like, I think they're going to dive at me a little bit late and block most of my shot. So I'm like, if I lob it up, but I didn't realize turret was that far back. My bad. Not Pla. Previously one of the biggest yappers in my chat, telling someone else to be quiet in chat. It's crazy. Never mind. He's saying you're bad, the worst. Okay, I understand why he said that. I mean, I don't know why these 11-year-olds come into chat and they're saying, yo, you're terrible, as if that's gonna hurt my feelings. I'll be fine. I'm confident in my abilities, chat. I was not paying attention to him. Ooh. Wow, I was not sure I was going to 50 that one. It's a cool demo. You're really good. Thank you, Corbin. Appreciate you. Very kind. All right, good extension. Problem is they have no possession. Oh, fatal. That is not a touch. Yeah, I had to extend that one. Go for it. Fatal. Unnecessary touch. And that's a goal. Are they hating if they're never SSL? I mean, I just find it weird to go be an SSL and then go into another person's stream and hate in general. Like, get a hobby. I can't imagine a weirder existence than just going stream to stream and insulting people. Oh, I wanted to skim that. Couldn't catch up. Alrighty. Up. They'd have the patience to still position for that in time. Oh, hello, Fatal. Good carry. Think they'll ever add a new rank? I don't believe so. Almost really good pass by Orange. I just don't think there's a need to add another rank. Some people are like, oh, they're bringing in Emerald. That's the leak. But that was like some meme that went around. TV2 is not really a fan favorite game mode for me. I really don't play 2v2 if it's like 3v3 queues are taking too long late at night. Or we just need a break. Ah. All right, good extension. That's no one though. Heyo, Fatal. One more. Nice. Gotta go. All right, see you, Santi. It's worth? What do you mean it's worth? It's worth it to play 2v2? I guess, I mean... It's time for the Lataco James username change, all right? Hi, Julie, Darcy. Shout out to you. No need to play threes if you're not pro? What? What if you just want to play it because you have fun playing it? People stop playing games for fun and I don't understand. I mean, depends on how sweaty you want to be. I have lifting in the morning, I probably sleep. Good night, Taco. All right, good night, Silent Gamer. Hey, Brock, this is GC3. I was like, I just want to disrupt his air dribble. He might have that over? Yeah, he does. Church should have it though. Just kidding. Oh, just kidding to just kidding. Just kidding about just kidding about just kidding. That's crazy. You chased me the entire time. Can I buy you? That sounds illegal. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Good night, Victoria. Peace, peace. I'm sorry for the cough right into the mic. I have a tickle in my throat. They're stealing on my boost. Oh wow, great save by them. That was a goal. Maybe I should have that. Libraries, they gifted sub. Yet again. Very kind to you. Turret. Why do you prefer earbuds over headset? I was casting with headset earlier. I just find it kind of warm. Makes my head sweat. Oh, you bumped me away from my Double. What was that sound? That was a gifted sub on Twitch. You find the sound to be better? I find the sound to mostly be the same, you just get less bass. But that's only because these IMs are like, they don't have a big driver in them, so they're not very bassy. But you can get IMs at better bass. If I ever get like an unexpectedly big check, I'll probably end up buying like much better IMs with like crazy bass in them or something. No shot, you touched that away. Thank you for the save. Oh my gosh. Why would you take that from me? Why would you take that from me? Oh my gosh. Love that. I like how Wacko Jacko cursed that so hard. Wow, it's crazy how coordinated you are with no comms. And then meanwhile, it's like we immediately, the guy doubles and hits it away from me. I'm new to Rocket League, kind of, and wondering if you have any tips for aerials because I'm bad at them. Custom training is your best friend. That's probably the best one. Don't fall asleep or something? Twos or something? You think twos is more exciting than threes? I think twos is way more boring than threes. I'm sorry if you're falling asleep, Blind Breezer, but I'm not gonna start playing twos. Just feel like it. I always try to get myself first in threes, and then I can focus on twos. I don't find twos as fun of a game mode. It feels just so brain dead. I feel like I'm winning twos. It's not always because I'm out thinking the opponent. I kind of prefer that about Rocket League. Like, oh, I'm like, yeah, you have mechanics, but you're also just like have a strategy. Twos just feels like people are just brain dead chasing, even in higher ranks. And frankly, it's kind of what it is. Like, it's really rewarding when you're you're vibing in the zone. But on average, the players who play twos, I'm not a fan of. Can I play with you? Nope. I do not play with people from chat. Okay. All threes is what you just said? Threes is definitely not more brain. Well, in order to play good threes, like, I don't know about lower ranks. You guys are probably gonna have pretty generic lobbies, but I don't know. For me, Grand Champ threes is actually like more cohesive, and most of what people do is like informed by like a strategy overarching, like reading each other. Whereas twos just feels like challenge. Oh, someone lost 50 angle. It's just like very fun. Like, it's just that over and over. I literally play whenever I play twos, I just get so bored. One's the honestly only good mode. I mean, I think ones can be a very good mode. I'm privy to ones. What, you were ready for that guy to play that? Why is it English only? Fun fact, I can only speak one language. So, fortunately, I am not omnifluent. Oh, that was a weird one. Your friend only play fours? Chaos main? He's got to be on a government watch list for sure. Is the word bilingual? That implies you speak two languages. Thing is, the reason why it's only English in chat is because I can only speak English. I can't speak every other language, so if anyone comes in with any other language, I won't be able to speak it. Maybe a better term would be panlingual. Airvine turret. I think I confused him because I tried to get a better angle, and I think he thought I was doing a different angle, so he's like, wait, hold on, I can't pass that. That's probably goal. Oh, never mind. Oh. Try to scoop that. That is a little close. Nice. Good counter. How are you? I'm doing well, Max. No, I believe monolingual is the term. You could learn a language. I go with utility, Spanish. If you live in the US, you should be speaking English and Spanish in the future. When I eventually try hard languages again, it'll be Spanish will be my first choice. Sorry, teammate. I didn't hear your aerial, so I was like, oh, I can knock that middle for you. Alrighty. Alright, a lot going on here. How'd you get your name? Something my friend came up with while we were out eating. I mentioned I like some hot sauce on tacos, like a danger taco. He said, "Oh, so you want a danger taco?" And the image of like a taco with like sunglasses on, I don't know, just like a cool taco. It was just funny to me. We're gonna knock that down just because the guy went off ceiling. Unfortunate. Xbox auto-generated? No. Oh, Xbox names are pretty boring, I feel like. The ones I remember people getting. What's your rank? This is GC3. Wow, why'd you put that down the middle? That's so spooky. Oh. Razi, if you cut in, that would have been lit. Vanilla ice cream? We do like vanilla ice cream. Nice little skip there by turret. Favorite taco is your favorite? Look, I'm a huge fan of a shrimp taco. There's a taco place called Velvet Taco. There's a thing called a Mexicali shrimp taco that is delicious. Good steak taco. Also, obviously, very solid. Didn't even hear him. Hey, Icar Delegado. Or Icar. Oh, Split, no one loves you. You have no family that enjoys your company. Could be double. Ah, man, I tried to put it behind him. Overcommitted on that first touch, though. All right, like the fake. This is good overtime so far. That's a weird double. No, I wasn't sure how fast Split could get back. Okay, good job, turret. How's it going? It's going all right, no falls. Just trying to close this game out. Yeah, they had that extension. We're gonna play that down the middle just because I saw the Hoga Benito start to creep up. Reze has that. Good catch. Tap that. Nice. Kind of bad. Oh, Hogan Benito, you have no love. You have no love in your life. Bruh. Yeah, we're playing a full party, so obviously it's going to be always a difficult game. Nice pass, cool. You see the game with Ronaldo? I heard he missed a penalty. Vinegar Octane? I'm an Octane guy. Hi, Pi. R squared. Do you remember me? I do, Noah. The only Noah Foles that has ever been in chat. Slowly. Hey, Amanda. Yes, your last name is very unique. You broke my foot. Ah, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully it's healing well. Monster Red Bull? Red Bull. Never too big of a fan. Most flavors of Red Bull I actually dislike. Viewership up. Anytime you're in a overtime, viewership always stays for a while. And to make your car white, that's secret. You don't, unless you have a SL decal. Oh, you knew I was going for the bump there. Got a boot second walk. Nice. How's the stream going? It's going well, Kyle. Rod is the lightest touch right there by Zen. Can we play? Dude, we're not doing viewer games today. Oh, I thought Zen was getting out of the way. I was like, oh, that's a good pass. He laid it up. Bonk. Zen has that again? Maybe? Oh, never mind. I thought he landed way different. That's crazy they went for that as soon as he missed it. Should be goal. Nice. Good to hear, Black Mask. Good warning that you're putting out there, but I would say let's maybe chill a little bit. Oh. Hi, it's me, Collegiate Rocket League. Hello, Doctor. Can't wait to get my boot off. Feels like an 8-pound mega leg. Yeah, I've heard it's very annoying. especially since your body is obviously calibrated to not have a giant weight on it. Maybe you should get 2 boots, and then you'll be like Rock Lee from Naruto. Skyline dies? Oh, no, he does not die. Good shot, though, by Zen. His favorite sport? Soccer. Also break all your bones to get the Rock Lee cosplay going? Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know about that. Masonic Bench, you've been in chat for like the past 5 days. Yes, I remember you. Don't worry. Guys, we have 83 likes. Can we hit 100 for like the 5th stream in a row? We've been pretty good about hitting the likes. Birdie definitely helps juice the numbers by reminding people to like and sub. Oh, I'm huge. Nice. That's got to be a forfeit, right? I just faked one guy, 50 the second guy, 50 the third guy, and then passed the goal. That's got to be a forfeit, right? I mean, they got 2 minutes, but I don't know. Their morales are still here. Now, it's weird. The like is different from like the heart feature. I do find that a little confusing. Considering on Twitter, for example, the heart is the like. So it's like, Oh, I don't know why I thought I needed to go fast to get that pass across. Turret was not there, as he shouldn't be. Ooh, snipe, wow, close one. Hunter. Hunter, have you played Bloodborne before? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Any primers in chat? Got to tune in today. Damn, streak almost ended. Jorgmunder. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Good job, turret. Just an OG standard RL lover. Yeah, there's a character, Elaine the Crow, who has this really thick, old British accent, but it's like this like Cockney accent, and when she says hunter, she's hunter. She's like, ah, fair hunter. So when I see that, I'm like, ah, wait, that's Bloodborne. Egg, I'm begging you to get a new gimmick. I think this might be the stream I just ban you. Bro just comes in here every day to just say go to bed and says nothing else. Wait, no music? What? No music in Twitch? You guys are not listening to Twitch right now? On music in Twitch? Oh, Twitch, actually YouTube does not have music right now because I haven't played the Monster Cat the whole stream. That's crazy. There's no reason you guys shouldn't hear the Spotify. I didn't check my routing. Well, chat. I've been playing music and listening to music the entire stream, and you guys have heard none of it, so that's hilarious. Anyway. That's funny. There's no notifications? Well, that's just typical Twitch, obviously. Their noties are on, it just Twitch randomly just does not do anything. Doctor, thank you for the 50 bits. I gotta reset on my Windows. There we go. Have you seen the new 7 Ways to Die? No. What do you get royalty-free music? You can get it from multiple sources. I use Monster Cat. If you pay $7 a month, it is, I think, 6.
Atty Armsy Doctor, no, it doesn't work.
Pause there with 100 bits. So I can give it another 50 bits.
You can call me an endocrinologist, because I know all the ways to make a hormone.
What the heck? That's kind of yike. You have a Discord? I'm down to join. Exclamation point Discord. I will say I've never heard that one though. Yeah, for anyone who was there earlier, did you guys enjoy the casting stream? Because I'm gonna be doing a lot more casting tomorrow as well. We'll be vibing out. Got my world's ticket. Let's go, Freshwater. What we like to hear. I'm still waiting to see if I can get mine for free. Casting's fantastic. Thank you, Wacko Jack. Appreciate you. Wow, we have like a miniature hype train as well. Veggie, thank you for the 12 months, the 1 year. Let's go. He's got the rainbow taco. Yeah, by the way, for everyone on YouTube, if you guys are a member for a full year, your badge turns into a rainbow taco. It is nice and colorful. It's like a shiny taco from Pokemon. On for it. Start catches and flicks. No! Oh my god, we almost set up the pinch. That would have been crazy. If we hit that though. Birdie, thank you for the 3-month remembering. We need a 4-year badge, bro. We need a 2-year badge. I don't even know if I kind of like ran. I kind of blew the load a little bit early on terms of what the design of the badges will be, because it went from like, I feel like I should have like different like colored badges suddenly. It should go to like maybe precious gems. Do you guys want a golden taco, an emerald taco, a ruby taco, sapphire, a heart gold taco? Wait. A soul silver taco. An XY taco. A wizard taco? It's just a taco, but with like Gandalf's hat on. Oh. Honestly, I tried to bail on my flip. I probably could have hit that. They gave it to me. What the? Almost peak pass. Oof. Taco with a beard, just to show you guys are old in the community. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm monk-esque? Yeah, you are very monk-esque today. What food do you want to try but never tried it before? I'm trying to think of like what food I've never had. That's a really good goal by Zen, by the way. I've never had. I was gonna say I've never had lamb, but I'm like, nah, I've had lamb. If we end up winning this game, that is the moment we'll sing songs about as we regale our children about this game. I actually kind of wish you didn't touch that. No, what? No, no! That guy went for the aerial and actually only got the read on my pass. Bro, like, completely biffed the first read. That's crazy to me. I do not think he even saw me on that. I can get above that with my boost. Ooh, Raz, you were very good at this game. On fourth. Bruh. Oh? Winnable? What the heck? I made you. What the Sigma? All right, I'm gonna try to win this underneath it. Oh. Oh. Aw. Uh-oh. Basically, no one loves you. No balls for passing that one. I have no job and I had a depressing day. I feel better when I help others, even with money I don't have. Here you go. Bless you. Wait, Robert, please don't. Hopefully you're not about to. GG's taco. All right, GG's start. Hopefully you're not about to donate. I think you should keep your money. You're unemployed. I'm sorry you had a depressing day, though. How you been? I have been pretty good, Soro. Well, there you go. Unfortunately, those are non-refundable. Robert, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate that, but, you know, hopefully things turn around for you soon. How many years did it take you to reach SL? I got it within the first, like, 3 months the rank was existing, so. I had been the MMR that SSL was several times before SSL existed. Yeah, that's so stupid. I can't believe I tweeted out a collegiate game I was casting today and it turned out that I got the wrong team. And the game crashed. This has been happening more and more lately, chat, I've noticed. Task manager to the rescue. All right, let's go. PogChamp. I slammed my foot under the cabinets. Ugh. Gross. There we are. Okay. That was weird. Still gotta minimize task manager, keep it open just in case my game crashes again. Yeah, I don't think you guys should pay. Too many people pay attention to hours. Like, oh, is it good if I get this rank in this many hours? Is it good if I have this many subs, this many hours? Is it good if I lost this amount of weight in this amount of time? Like, guys, it doesn't matter. Just focus on growth. As long as you're doing well and getting better, who cares how long it takes? Do 1v1 with subscribers, please. We are not doing that on It's Not a Viewer Game Day. I just had some money, it didn't matter. I just had to, money don't matter, just had to do it, you know? Well, money does matter if you're unemployed. I think you should be saving up, but hopefully money will not matter in the future for you. Howdy, howdy. Hello, hills have toes. Ready? Nah. Over just a little bit. Oh my god, Krazix. That's not a name I've seen in a bit. As a former pro player. I don't understand that one. All right, we got the first bump. Oh, I slowed down and realized, wait, do I have that catch? And I realized very quickly I do not. Actually, completely missed that touch. Monsieur is more like, hello. Daily French lessons with pause. Being happy where you work, more important to be paid. I don't know, there's a middle ground. I'm down to work a job I kind of dislike so long as I'm making a sufficient amount of money. But, because honestly, even if I was super happy but I was only making 20K a year, I'd still be stressed because money. That's like 80% of what makes content creation and casting kind of stressful. Is like, I really love what I do, but like, there are some months where like, you are counting pennies to like pay stuff and you're like, oh my gosh. And that's terrifying. Rising YouTube chat. I mean, yeah, I have a combined chat on this side, so I read both. It's just that I read YouTube typically. Like YouTube chat is like on my left monitor, but Twitch is on my right monitor just a little bit more, or to my left monitor, but it's also a bit further to the left. So when I go this way, I'm reading Twitch only. But there's a combined chat to my right. It's just a smaller window that I can't always see every message. So if I'm like a little bit late to chat, reading a chat, I have to look at the other windows to catch up. That's probably a goal. Never mind. Yeah, for me, it's like, I think an ideal outcome for me would be getting some form of second tier casting circuit. That would secure like a bit more money for me. Maybe like getting like a paid position with like content creation or like an org for content creation or something. Because that would at least like give me like a good like nest egg of money in general. How would I even begin on contacting? I mean, as long as you have a portfolio, you can just send it to companies, I'm sure. It's kind of useful every once in a while. I don't know, I feel like it'd be also useful if you're like a video editor or something. So you can like help their socials team or content team. You probably just like look at people at different orgs, kind of DM their head of socials or marketing and just kind of see if you can be like, hey, this is my skill set. Do you need any help with anything? Or do you have any contracting positions or something? That is unusual that the former pro gets air dribbled over. Interesting. They added a rainbow decal? They technically have. It was a Slurpee decal. Nightbot is here. Nightbot is a bot, so yes. That's fine. Stop that. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye. All right. Good night, Noah. Sorry about your foot. Hopefully it heals well. Nightbot is just a name, not a aspect of its functionality. It works all the time. That was interesting. This is a surprisingly close game. There's one more to me? No? Are we gonna play 50 here? Want a better bounce and put a double. Hello, LTM. Yeah. Okay, Krasik, so you should have 50 on that. All right, good fake. I kind of wish he didn't touch that at all. That's unfortunate. But how is he supposed to know? That was a ballsy move. Ah. That's fine. It's a good boy. Teammate should be fine to deal with that. I'm gonna fake challenge that. They're gonna throw it away. Razix. What? Why are you up for that? That was so weird. Try to get around it and back pass it halfway through that. I realized I don't know if I can score from that angle, but I can probably pass the body. A little overcomplicated, I will say. Alright, good touch, Kraz. Body got it off the sidewall. Just kidding. We're gonna cut that low. And that's a solid win. Good pass. All right, cool. Mind if I do some self-promoting? I do. Do not do that. I prefer people not doing that. I think it's just bad practice. Unless someone deliberately asks you about your channel, I feel like it's weird to go on someone else's channel and be like, this is what I do. And it's like, all right. I think I appreciate you asking first, though. Nice shot. That was more of a good pass. It was a good build up there. I could see them kind of overcompensating on the wall read. A short kickoff. Oh, silly chili. I'm not even wearing jorts right now. Can't do that kickoff. Nancy, good luck in your games. First time back from my trip going to bed. No more Batmobile gameplay? Maybe in the future. Thank you for telling me a good night a few days ago because I have slain my sleep paralysis demon. Wow, that's unusual. You faked being paralyzed and then jumped up and go, ha-ha! Then killed it. That's crazy. Bro actually is the Demon Slayer anime. Can you do Musty off the kickoff stall? No one does that. That's a combo right there. It's like evens on a daily basis. That is a fun time. Combat your sleep paralysis. Yeah, I would say honestly, a lot of esports is like obviously meritocracy, like doing a good job, but a lot of it is also just like networking. And I don't mean like DMing people and be like, give me a job. Just like shoot your shot. And don't be afraid to strike up conversations with people at LAN that you appreciate or like their work or something. Wheat! What's up? I got your teammate in here, in this lobby. Didn't waste my time watching goal replays? Then skip them. I mean, the game technically doesn't waste your time, it's other people watching them. Yeah, wait, I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the lower bracket result, I was pretty sad. I predicted you guys. Would Jesus beat Buddha in a 1v1 no mutator settings? I feel like Jesus would have a competitive edge because Buddha is more about just being chill and not try-harding. It's like a comp player playing against a competitive, you know? Everyone knows Jesus is sweat. I'm back. I missed your stream. I love your stream. Thank you, Wire. I'm gonna say until you get annoyed. I would prefer you not saying something over and over until I get annoyed. I appreciate you like the stream though. We kind of tossed. I'm sorry. Oh, I actually rushed that. I could have just straight up taken that easy. Make the default auto skip so you have to manually undo that option. Potentially. We'll port back after land. Alrighty. Be such a sick opportunity. Spooky thing about esports employment, especially at orgs, is that a lot of it is like an I don't know if it's an at will, but it's more so just it's like very like precarious. The amount of time someone works a job and then suddenly they just walk into the office one day and they're like, hey guys, you don't have a job anymore. And it's like, oh. Shout out to that one guy who moved to the LA, that one org. And then the day he moved out, he found out that he was fired. He literally like didn't even start his job yet. The guard? Yeah, there it is. Nice save. I was hoping Hopes would jump for that so I could demo him. I wasn't sure if he actually had that reset or not. What did you do? I am so sorry. No, my bad. I was turning all the way around, but I just didn't expect him to be that close. I thought he was like... You don't believe how hard Plat Labs are? It's a bunch of falling diamonds. Ranked is all over the place nowadays. I don't know why I'm not tired anymore. Bro is just so juiced up from our support. Can't go to sleep. Oh. Bad read. That's how sleep works sometimes. It can be like the most exhausted ever, and then you get up to actually go to bed, and then you're like suddenly wide awake. It's just like, wow, that's just cruel. Wow. Oh, I mean, basically a bit too aggressive. I still feel like... Okay. I still feel like Champ is where the Dunning-Kruger curve really starts to hit. You probably shouldn't have told me how long you've stayed up or haven't been able to sleep since last stream. You're been there. What? Horrible. I think I've legitimately had PTSD from bicep firings. It has happened twice, and I wish it would never wish it would happen to anyone. It's crazy that happens at all. I know as a doctor, I don't know if he's still in chat because I think he went to bed, but he works at like a bank, and sometimes they will just like, they get to the end of the year, they'll give bonuses, but then they'll just also be like, all right, stand by to see if you're in a wave of firings we're doing. And it's just like, that's crazy to me that you can just like, you can do your job great, but just for no fault of your own, you're just like, hey, by the way, guys, you're getting fired. I gotta go. All right, bye, Noble. Yeah, like I can't imagine working a job, feeling good. Like I just can't imagine like living here in Texas, signing a new lease, and then suddenly your job just says, hey, by the way, you're gone. I'm just like, oh, well, heck. Like the only reason I'm here. I know some friends whose life got low-key like changed by that. Literally just like they had a horrible lifestyle and or like they had a really like horrible job that they kind of hated, but it paid the bills, and then they finally got fired and they were like, you know what, this is my chance to like break free. Try to do a triple flip reset. Will not be able to. But here, let's see. Well, I don't know how to get the like soft touches when I get the have to get the second fire. No notice on International Women's Day while wearing splash purple. Oh, that's fun. Happy International Women's Day. Anyway, one less woman at the company. Unless you like broke a law or you like legitimately assaulted a customer or did like a horrific mistake, I feel like you should never have a situation where you just walk in the office and get fired. There should always be at least like a 2-week notice, or at least I would say it's like a month notice. Like, hey, you're gonna like we're firing or we're getting you rid of your position or something. Good luck getting SSL. Thank you, Noah. We'll get back. You'll be fine. All right, Noah, this is for you. Ooh, ah, close one. That one would have been for you if that went in. Oh, wow, he hit that actually way more forward. I assumed he was going to hit that a little weaker. By the way, Yokes and Thumper are on a Colorado Boulder, and they just won CCS Championship, the Collegiate National Championship. Oh, I was playing 15. Nope. I did not expect it to demo, and then I was like, I need to rush it. I probably didn't need to rush that at all. That's funny. We call that a Luby after today's game. Okay, well. That was incredible. See, he was so close to not demoing that guy, so I hesitated and started moving inside to turn around, and then when he didn't, I was like, oh. I should have just flicked my left stick to see if there was anyone on the inside, like, recovering. What the? That's unfortunate. Maybe on the stream whenever I feel like ending it, Noah. No. I've been tapping in lately, and your positive attitude helps a lot of people. Thanks for being a positive role model for so many other. No, well, shut up. No, guys, I'm the bad boy streamer. All right, I'm edgy, and I have apparently 40 points in this game. That's what they say. Definitely the bad boy of Rocket League streamers, 100%. This is a rare moment. I'm not in my leather jacket, my biker jacket. If he saved that, I would have cried. I enjoyed learning to watch the high-octane gameplay. Thank you, Dylan. Pull an all-nighter? Oh no, don't pull an all-nighter. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Never worth it. But you gotta go to bed, bro. Man, like I actually just didn't even roll it up. You just tapped to the side and left it. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Sorry, Yokes. He turned away from the play the moment I hit it. Well, jobs. I'm assuming most of these guys are pretty young. Nice. Nice. Cool. Leaving my job to go full time. Hold on, I'm gonna read that paragraph you sent before. Wasn't too much of a time for me to look up and read it. Leaving my job to go full-time self-employed was legit the scary thing I've ever done, even 6 months into it. When I finished getting my degree, I'm always scared that randomly no one ever is going to book me again. Just comes with the territory. That's how my life is. I mean, I went full-time caster, commentator, and content creator in June of last year. I have a job, dishes. Hey, Jack Shelley. Yeah, I went full-time in June, left my my grad school program. And it was definitely a spooky time. I was not a fan of the off season starting soon in Rocket League. So I worked some summer events. I got some good paychecks out of that. I had a good savings account built up. I was like pretty hype about it. And then the off season proceeded to be the most brutal off season of all time with like no work for about 7 straight months. And now come to this year. And hopefully we have actually something going on in the off season, so I don't have to eat away all my savings again. You know, once I actually get my savings back. Oh, that was just a hit forward. I don't know what you said, Riley, but Nightbot knows best. What? How did we get torched so bad on that? Oh. Better supersonic without getting less boost. Well, the moment you hit supersonic, you don't have to boost anymore. As long as you're driving in a straight line, you'll continue to be supersonic by just holding down the accelerator. Like, notice how right now I'm not using any boost, but I'm still supersonic all the time. Also use wave dash instead of boosting to gain momentum. All right. G-Man is taking such heavy frickin' touches today, bro. Do you have lead in your car? That's a fun one. Oh, wow. Wrapped around that too fast. Good fake. Interesting. Does you remember me? Yes, Buddha, I remember you. You're literally a deity. Do you like 2s or 3s better? I like 3s. 2s just feels a little brain dead. It's a fun game mode if you're just like, if you're feeling mechy and you just want to play fast and whatever, but I don't know, I think it's overall kind of boring for me. I kind of like if I have a friend to play with, but if you're trying to solo queue 2s, that is like banging your head against the wall. At least for me in GC2 and 3. What was the podcast you were on earlier about Rocket League? Oh, with JC? That was his own podcast. He just invites people from Rocket League in to talk about just various subjects. If you're talking about the thing on Twitter. Yeah, because I'm like, there's multiple different things. I remember I retweeted JC's thing today. So I was like, oh, he might be referring to that. But yeah, Champ League is on the College Carvel channel. That is like the podcast for all things Collegiate Rocket League, which is, you know, the world's biggest collegiate esport. Yeah, the JC pod was so long ago. Was it? Keep playing great and everything will pay off? As we've been trying. Yeah, we took a week break off to go to London for the major, but... Oh, wow, what a terrible read. That's just a crazy... He was not going supersonic on that. fine. There's also an incredibly low-ranked team for how good everyone on this other side is. Creed, G-Man, and Anxiety are incredibly high-ranked players. The fact that they're low 17s is hilarious. Hopefully this is actually a very high-ranked lobby, so I'm not insane. Oh, that was weird. That ate my jump. Alright, grab some pads. At least do a redirect for a broken foot. What? I mean, this is probably the highest ranked lobby we're gonna be in all night. I knew he might have missed that, but I was like, I don't want to just assume this guy's missing. Had stuff on. I didn't think Raz would turn for that. Good save. Kinda hope you leave that. Alright, let's grab some pads. Skyline, you wanna get that? Yeah? That's in fort. Let's pass. Oh, whoa, that's heavy touch. Oh, you hit me. What the heck? Close one. If we hit that a bit more back post, it's a goal. Sorry, guys, if we're not reading chat here. Just trying to close this game out. Leave it to Roz. Skyline. Longer clear. Nice. This is a good game. I missed that corner boost. Yike. Good bump by Raz. Alright, he's freaking out on that one. After that 50. Something the guy on the near post would try to save that or pop it up and I could dunk him. Hey, Raz, you want to get that? Raz, you want to get that? That was weird. I think Raz like thought I was grabbing in the last one, but I was like, you are near post and right next to the ball. I feel like it's a lot easier if you just go get it. Caramba. What a fun way to lose. And that all starts from us not challenging on that first ball. I bailed because I was like, actually, I think he might be faking that. Nope, he got the bump. Fun for it. If you received a $500 donation, what would you do? I would save my money. That's a rough one. CRL is at least 10 times more popular than collegiate football? Yes, agreed. No one's ever heard of a collegiate football. Saw it on YouTube and came to stream. Hey, Red Mage. Thanks for popping in. Yes, exactly. Same game, except now we have Nando. I sleep. Talk to you later. All right. Good night, Sheb. Big set. God, anxiety actually goes for that. That's wild. Sorry, Roz, a little behind you. Yeah. In case you guys are wondering why, Taco, why aren't you SSL yet? I am still okay. I am still 100 MMR off of SSL. 100 plus MMR off, and we are playing a team that is 2/3 pro players, or like pro level players. Like, it's an irritating existence having to play this sweaty of a game this early on. Like, I'm still like a solid 10 or 12 games of SL, and we have to play this freaking lobby. Passing that is bold. And it works! Alright. Buddha, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you.
Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Stay great, Taco, and everyone. Enjoy life's adventure. Have a good night, Sleepy.
All right, good night, Buddha. Thanks again for the super chat. We'll see you again in the future. I can't, that is actually insane that I caught up with him and he somehow demoed me. I don't know how I can pass someone going supersonic and yet they are the ones that are gonna demo me. Oh, I really figured since we had 2 players in goal that would be saved. I have to see this again. So I chased across Nando, turned around. Okay, that's why. Ideally, you want to be driving left to right across the goal. You never want to be facing directly at the ball or directly away from the ball, because it limits your ability to actually cover ground. I'd probably had time to flick that one a bit more substantially, but I didn't want to get demoed. Nano, you win that to the corner. Roz turns at that. He doesn't have that. Rank you. This is GC3. But everyone we're playing right now is an SSL. What the heck was that? Bro just took a 50 and immediately landed and got the flick. What happened here? I hate that. I actually hate that. Even into YouTube, what other job would you consider doing? I'd probably need to be in data science. Okay, Roz can probably get a 50 there. Ah. Oh, see that touch? Anxiety is in a Gucci line backpack with his friend so slightly. he's been playing with such a good team all night. He literally started today, kicked my ass. Fast forward to now, he's kicking my ass. Oof. Probably when I'm playing and doing YouTube, I'm playing for a while. Hey, Puck Penguin. We're gonna Q dodge that team. I don't feel like getting an L every single time we play that team. Full party team of Bubble Pros. It's not gonna go well. How much you made from YouTube so far? Am I asking? I don't know. Ugh. All right, if we get this team for the third time in a row, I'm probably just gonna stop playing threes. Like, it's a winnable game, but like, it's legitimately just so irritating to play a full party of players that high rank, even though they're not the rank they should be this early in the season. Yes, Asher. Asher, fun fact, you have been in stream about 45 times, and every single time I remember you. Literally, if you left for a whole year, I guarantee I would still know you. Don't worry, buddy. You're the only Asher Nando in the entirety of the chat. Or Ndu or whatever. And it'll stay that way. No, cheese, I do not. Probably a couple thousand, because I just started this year. Do you have a schedule? I go live in the evening in the US every day. I didn't realize Thumper was not going to go, my bad. What days to join more? Every day. What? That guy cutting it was not on my bingo card? Azul is just flying at the ball. That is a ball chaser's dream play right there. Oh, whoa, whoa. That was weird. I did not jump, and my left stick did not engage right there. All right. Gonna get burnt out here. Oh, I don't have a stream snack. I just realized that's why. We're feeling a little out. I didn't have my granola bar. I didn't grab it. Oh, wow. I was about to say, I'm like, is that an uncle? These guys in a full party? Yes, they are. Hope we rank up tonight. We are ranked up. We're positive for today. Your best skill. Sorry, I don't know what you're asking. Your best skill as a threes player, most natural position? Well, threes doesn't have positions. I'm a little lost on how to answer that. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're trying to be a better threes player, you just need to know how to play positionally, as in like where to position yourself relevant to the play, and then get a good fast arrow. Those are the two most important things. I was considering it in that redirect, and I was like halfway through. No one's touching that. Oh, that's just... Other than yourself, favorite YouTuber? That's such a weird question. You guys phrase it like this all the time. Other than yourself, what kind of psycho answers that? Who's your favorite YouTuber? Myself. What? Why even clarify that? No one would answer that. What kind of narcissist sociopath would ever say themselves when asked favorite YouTuber? I would say Jimmy High Roller. He's an NBA YouTuber. I love Wade and Pilkin in the Rocket League community. His editing is like, I think, the best out of anyone on YouTube. I've heard it a lot. Well, that's probably a joke response, but it'd be kind of weird if they don't give you an actual response after 50. Like as a joke response, I get it. Like, oh, what? Dude, that's so stupid. The whole game just freaking lagged out, and yet for everyone else except the guy on the ball, that's, oof. That is a stupid way to lose a goal. That was one of the most aggressive server rewinds I've ever seen. I doubt it's a joke. No, but like, just from the logic of that, like, imagine, because if you think yourself a great YouTuber, that's great, but like, imagine answering, like, what do you do all day? You watch your own videos back? I can tell you right now, I do not watch my own videos back. I can see enough of them in the editing bay, you know? What's your favorite drink? Not gonna lie, guys, kind of a boring answer, but I'm a hydro homie. I like me some water. But I suppose if I need to choose like a more exotic drink, I like the best soda in the world, which is Dr. Pepper. That'd be a controversial take for some of y'all. Can't handle the realness, but... Is that Tryhouse? What about Tryhouse? Dr. Pepper 2 goated. I freaking love Dr. Pepper, bro. I don't drink a lot of soda just because as I've gotten older, I don't know, I just feel like drinking soda, it tastes so like syrupy with all, like the corn syrup, genuinely I taste like why it tastes like syrup. It doesn't taste like a liquid anymore. It tastes too thick. And that's good for like, honestly, I used to make fun of the sodas. You know, like so there's like the bottle, like the 20-ounce bottle. I don't know what it is in milliliters. And then there's like the can, and then there's like a smaller version of the can, the one that like kind of is like the size of your fist almost. Honestly, I used to make fun of those because I was like, why would anyone want a can that small? As an adult now that does not drink soda, that is the perfect amount of soda before I don't want it anymore. Like I cannot drink a full bottle of like a full sugar soda anymore. I drink that and I'm just immediately like, the minis, yeah, like the 8-ounce, like the 8 fluid ounce like cans of soda. Those actually low-key are exactly the amount of soda I want to drink and not a drop more. Other than yourself, what's your favorite taco? Fish or shrimp taco. I love seafood. Because it gets gross. I mean, I feel like it's just too much. I think like most things, if they cut the sodium and like sugar in half, it would still be pretty good. It would just be less like ridiculous. Then again, I can drink a whole bottle of Mexican Coke. And the reason I know that it's corn syrup's fault that I don't like soda as much is because Mexican Coke is not made with corn syrup. It's made with cane sugar. So it's actually like a unique flavor among a lot of sodas. And it just goes down smoother. I can drink that entire bottle, but I cannot do that with an American like canned drink. Favorite fish, as in like as seafood, or just like as an animal? I'm a sucker for salmon. I love salmon. Tilapia is good depending on what you put on it. Never played training? Oh, that's a mistake. You gotta grind your training. Would you say you enjoyed tacos at a party? Yeah. I feel like that'd be weird to have like a la carte tacos. It seems like they're sloppy, like, canned food to have. Can't go wrong with salmon, that's what I'm saying. A Jarrito? I have not. Who won the set of games after Ohio Dallas? It was UT Dallas and Columbia. Columbia won those 3-1. Yeah, tomorrow, chat, we got a fat stack of games, I'm not gonna lie. Snack taco? Oh, right, thanks. We're getting a bunch of fake joins at the top, so I think we should be able to get that in time. All right, I'm gonna queue and then see if I can run and get my granola bar in time. Shout out Galaxy XD. Oh yeah. We're getting a lot of fake freaking joins. What's going on? Are they doing server maintenance? Or just Tuesday? Oh, it's called Harita. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was a Mexican thing. I was just reading it as an English person. No one actually needs a shout out. People just for some reason like hearing a YouTuber say their name. Thing is, if you just say, hey, I will read your name aloud anyway, so. Spicy Singanano. I mean, I have a pretty high tolerance for spice. I love Indian food. I would say it's mostly like there's certain spices that I can handle, but like I would never order just because like at the end of the day, I don't think you should order hot food if it doesn't have a good flavor to it. That's why Indian food's really good, because even though it destroys you, like some of it's like, oh my God, this is so hot, it still tastes good, you know? There's some spices though, especially on like I've been to wing places, like, oh, try these like insanely hot wings or whatever. You eat them and I'm like, man, this is awful. Like this is just so bad. Like, you would never put that on a meal to enhance the flavor. You do it just because it's like, oh, this is a gag. Oh, God, can you eat this hot chicken? You know? How's the night going? John Cena. Bro, I can say you anything? Yes, you can say anything you want. That's the freedom of being a human. Bad for the gut. That too. No, John, you cannot say that. Unless the N-word is neglect or night. Or ninja. The granola bar hit the spot, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna send a sell guarantee right now. Man, if we demoed that guy, that was a goal. What about nincompoop? You cut it close there, buddy. That's a fighting word where I'm from. I'm such an idiot. I literally positioned away from the back post because I'm like, I think we should have him do that. Want to make sure the near post is covered, and then, what do you know? Unfortunately, Skyline got bombed there. Remind you of granola bar time? That is honestly a crucial feature of being in my chat, is reminding me to get a granola bar if I don't remember one. Oh, wow. Trying to meet Skyline to get maybe a pinch there going. Oh, okay. That was an orange streak. I was about to say, I'm like, I definitely hit that, and I did. What? I'm gonna say I got a save on that from sheer intimidation, bro. They were just too terrified. Their teeth were chattering. They're like, danger, Taco! Oh no! I wanted to redirect that, but it was kind of slightly behind me, and I was like, oh, wait. Oh, I was not sure if Savvy had that. Savvy, soft like that, nice. Rocking, good continuation by that guy. Problem is his teammate didn't believe in him. Ooh, Sappy, you should be good. Okay. What time is it for you? Didn't someone just answer that? Unless someone wants a minute-by-minute update. You're talking, what time is it for you? 12:25. Cool. 1 minute later. What time is it for you now, though? 12:26. You're fine. It's happy. I don't mind if you take him a boost. Mind you not do anything with it, though. All right, Sappy, you're gonna get demoed. Be careful. No, that's not real. That's not real. We didn't just do that. Did Sappy miss this catch? He did, unfortunately. And then Skyline dove. Sad. Can you play Heat Seeker, bro? No, I prefer playing real game modes. How dare you? I love you so much. That seems extreme. We've just met. His favorite food, tacos? No. It's up there, though. Everyone likes tacos, deep down. That was the worst possible deflection. Wow, we sold this really hard. Like, the hardest I've ever seen a game be sold. Unfort. Hello, Blaze Gaming. How can I play with you? I can't. Only on viewer game days. You got a sub, turn on noties, and you'll see posts on the YouTube where I will put some stuff in. I have to respond to this one friend's text. Why is his name Daniel Taco? Just because it's a name my friend came up with. Nothing much more deep than that. Do you like butter chicken like Indian food? I love Indian food. Biryani's great. Tikka masala's goated. Butter chicken is obviously fantastic as well. Like a good yellow curry. That's a weird skip. Alrighty. The weakest musty I've ever seen in my life. Buddy. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I was not aware that I was the dead last there. I saw Skyline getting back and he feels flipped in the midfield. Okay, that's why I was a little confused. Either way. Yeah, English only in the chat, guys. I do not know how to speak any other language, so anything you put in the chat that is not English, I will not be able to read. If I can't read it, I can't mod it. No shot, we both left that boost. Already? Yeah, Skyline, let's go. Can you say something sweet and then tell you what it means in English? No. I would prefer keeping it only in English just because if everyone did that, then it would just be a bunch of nonsense that no one can understand, and then someone else has to translate it anyway. I prefer just anything that I can't understand on the face of it not be put in chat. Prevents anything yikes from being said. Again, thank you for asking first, though. Very kind of you. Biggie, you want to grab that? No? I will. Oh my god! Thank you. I didn't think you'd land on me on that 50 that well. What the? Where'd that cut in on that? These guys really playing a little disconnected. We're hanging out 1 hour and 30 minutes. Congrats, no miss. I'm also GC. I'm so close. Anyone who asked me to play Heat Seeker is definitely not a GC3. That's just my way of reading the situation. Using the shorter hitbox, always a weird adjustment. Yeah, I play on the PC with a PS5 controller, in case anyone's wondering how I do be out here in these streets playing. What do you think about the system with the boost, huh? You got a biggie? Ah, I got booped. He's kissing me. Nice pass. Pro players play Heat Seeker? No, I disagree. Why not play a PC with a PS or a PS5 with a PC controller? Is a PC controller just a Steam controller, or is it a keyboard? Because I think you can hook up a keyboard to your console. Problem is, it only works for like typing. I don't think you can use it as like a directional thing, like WASD and whatnot. That's kind of wild that I pre-jumped that and he still somehow gets over me without touching me at all. And for it. Your brother's a pro player and he plays Heat Seeker? I'm sorry, but your brother's a fraud. He is not a pro player if he plays Heat Seeker. Oh, if that just had 1 millisecond more. I've heard of G2 Beast Mode. I'm fairly certain you're not Beast Mode's brother. How many hours do you have in Rocket League? I have 12,000. That's wide, it's fine. I was like, I know I'm down the middle on that one, so it's gonna be hard for him to get me over the top on that. Oh, that was a really aggressive read. I had that deflection too. Yeah, we're just gonna play that 50, it's fine. We just lost off of that? Biggie, did you leave the back? What happened here? You were back end, you went for boost, and then you left and forward. That's weird that we didn't have the clear yet and he still turned away from the play. Like, why not just fill space? I don't know. That's unfortunate. Hey, Paco. I am GC3 right now. How do you stream for like 7 hours? It's simple. You stream and then you don't stop streaming. I was also casting earlier. Tomorrow is going to be a very heavy casting day. I don't know how much we're going to be playing after that though. My brain's going to be dead. You can call me whatever. Danger Taco, Taco. Doesn't matter. I know we're playing a guy, Skibbity, Giat, Ohio Phantom. I shut the Sigma up, and then Sigma Giat Rizzler, Ohio. This I can't afford to lose this team. I'm sorry. That is the most cursed other team I've ever seen in my life. Please no. Whoa, that. Okay. I need to check my controller's stick drift. I'm noticing a couple times my flips are not in the direction I need them to be in. Do you play twos? From time to time. Typically, once I get our SSL rewards in threes, we play more twos. Or if my threes queues are done the night. Like, as in, like, there's just no more queues. I don't know, I find twos kind of boring compared to threes. There's just too much. I mean, twos get more space to play around in, so it allows you to be more mechy and experiment more, but I don't know, it just feels kind of brain dead at times. I don't enjoy that. Huh. Thought I'd get a deflection before that. I don't know, I think people who feel like there's not enough space to move in threes, it's like, yeah, but to a certain extent I kind of like the, how much teamwork and coordination is required. So therefore makes your plays in threes more rewarding, in my opinion, when there's more people in your way. You gotta, you know, dance through them, you know? Wow, Llama did not want any of that, unfortunately. No, Llama, I pre-jumped you and you hit it behind me. That's so sad. W with the squishy save? Yeah, a little unnecessary, but we made it work. Alrighty, it's fine. Salient bounce is a little bit lighter than I thought it would be. Well, bro, you better than me. I'm alright. Alright, solid 50. We could have caught that llama. Oh, actually, that could have been a goal if I didn't over pursue it. All right, we're gonna let that one drop and then take a nice air dribble. Oh, wow, never mind. I turned right as I jumped and I side flipped. That's on me. I overcomplicated that approach. Hey, Skyline, let's cross. Back to me. Oh, never mind, he doesn't need it. All right, cool. Tony, Chopper, for real. Hey, DT, how many streams have I missed? You missed at least one, which means you're fired. Sorry. Turn your badge at front desk. Top 5% of players global. It's even higher than that. If you're champ 2, you're already in the top 2%. GC3 and SSL is like top, like 10th of 1%. No more child labor for me. Nope, unfortunately not. You gotta earn the child labor. For real, for real. 0 cap. Hey, you guys like that gargle ASMR right there? Oh, my Discord just died. How spooky. Zero cap. Yeah, the cap is not present. Absent cap. You look stoned. Well, maybe that's just how I always look. Resting stoned face. Resting biblical sinner. Stoned. I don't smoke or do edibles. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that scene. For myself, if you want to partake in that, go for it. But personally, I'm good. It's 12:44 p.m. for me. What the? Wasn't in Australia. Or maybe they're in India. Actually, you're probably in Asia. I think he might mean AM if he's going to bed. That he's more nocturnal than I am. The cat didn't die? Dub? I was a fan of a cat's not dying. What does FMI mean? For my information. Nice. We had the lead blocker. Yeah, I have 2 cats, Luna and Bella. Black cat, brown cat. They are sisters. They're both very fluffy and adorable. I disagree that I don't get that read off. I just realized this full party is all wearing mercs. I did not realize you were still there, Skyline. I thought you saw me. My bad. We're gonna fake this. Into the reset. Ah, man, I didn't scoop that at all. You guys speaking of anime? One Piece anime? Hey, Noe? Noah? No? Cortez? Bonjour? Oh. That might be the stupidest defensive play of my life. I locked in so hard to get that stupid save. Oh my god, please tell us so we don't get scored on. Oh. That's how he gets, you didn't even get bumped. Come on, buddies. Oh, wow. What happened here? He went off the inside of the post. He should have just not flipped at all. He would have been fine. Skyline, what is? I don't know what that was. I was trying to steal a shot. The bro hit it like so far across. Great pass. Oh my god, what a stat. What a stat stolen. Yeah, Doug, I don't know what you're saying. Oh, he said you suck. Oh no, oh no. A stranger on the internet has told me I'm bad at a video game. Oh no, guys. I think we might just have to sell our computer and then go live in the woods. I was trying to steal his goal, I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't expect him to shoot it like behind me. I was like, man, if I save that, I'm gonna feel like such a butt. Nice. I deleted it for real, yeah. Birdie's quick on those deletes. Hi, Nation. Not much, just trying to continue to be on the stream grind. For real, no cap. Oh, he just chowed that late. Interesting. It's a weird game. Did they just bump each other? There's a lot going on here. Oh, this one? Wow, he almost peaked on that, I gotta say. I was gonna add on while I live in the woods comp, but it was probably gonna land me in a timeout. Oh. Hi, Super Delicious. How's the stream going? Going alright. Just chilling. It's mostly just getting into the mid to high 1700s and then playing against a full stack of pro players. And it's just like, yeah, we're well into BC3. Said some crazy things before. Hey, you gotta limit yourself in here. Bite your tongue. Well, Taco James. By the way, guys, if you guys are looking for a Fennec, it's in the shop right now. Granted, it's a basic Fennec, but still. I've learned nothing. Damn. Beatings will continue until knowledge improves. Pay to win game. Now you can get Fennecs for free. Just more rare. So makes me want to go on my PS5 and play Rocket League. That's how it's got to be sometimes. By the way, if anyone is new, if you guys are new to the stream, drop a sub. I'm Danger Taco, typically GC3 SSL every season. We do a lot of high-ranked gameplay, a lot of advice, / coaching stuff, and occasional viewer games. And more and more, I am a full-time commentator. That's my full-time job in esports. So occasionally we'll have casts on the broadcast. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a lot of colleges against each other. Official colleges, some kids are on full rides, go to college and play Rocket League for their school for a $20,000 league that I am helping cast. That's not real. When you get a cast? Tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. And then hopefully we'll have some decent lineups after that. That's insane, what a lack of 50. Did you get something from the raid? I'm sorry? That's fine. I'm super lost what's happening here. Okay. That collegially graded you? Oh, that's completely unrelated to what I was doing. That's a smaller league. All right, well, we've given ourselves an interesting handicap going into this game. That's actually insane that you saved that. These guys are actually the best players I've ever seen in my life. What is that touch? That was such a... Bro literally floats up to that ball just to hit it as hard as possible away from him. He doesn't even like a next touch on that. He literally just hit it away. We are playing so scared. We are playing so scared. It's not a good pass, but I don't know why Jalen's not ready for that exact first touch. Get out Skyline. No, Skyline's playing fine. That was just... We had a horrific start to that. I was not a fan of how passive Jalen was playing that game. Ninja Sword, welcome back. Have you heard of Clone Drone in the Danger Zone? No. I have not, Tony. Oh, whoops. That's a weird bounce. I thought you were touching that one more time. My bad. Oh. I played his deflection and he didn't even have it. Favorite things to do? I mean, honestly, if I had a men's league for soccer, I'd be playing soccer a lot. Also, if there's a park near me, there just isn't, which is real sad. What the? I didn't land. Yeah, he doesn't hit those. Fine. Close one. Nice shot, Wumbo. Like to get to sell? I mean, no, you didn't learn anything from that game. 99% of the time when I lose at this rank, I know exactly why we're losing. It's not like, oh, that's a good point. I need to acknowledge that. It's just like, well, that guy went late. Oh, we went late there. Oh, we went late there. Oh, we went late there. Oh, we misread that. And it's just like, whatever, you know? Like, we're not necessarily getting outplayed rather than we are just making straight up mistakes. The way I define it casting-wise is sometimes the team doesn't win a game, the other team loses it. My brain turned off. My brain turned off there. I shouldn't have gone for that. He took like a half-second delay on it. It looked like he was like turning and then he actually decided to go for it. And I was like, wait. Is he gonna shoot that? He did. Oh, Isaiah, not you at the bottom of the scoreboard, having done nothing of value, telling me what to save. Almost. Third. Easy goal. Nice. Cool. We got it. Can you show me you casting? You can watch the VOD of this short after the stream is done, or you can just wait until tomorrow, 7 p.m. Or you can just search my casting reel on YouTube. I actually don't think I've uploaded my most recent casting reel to YouTube. It's not that bad. I just always dislike when people actually give me a what a save in a situation like that. Didn't even hear him. See, you can't what to save me and then do this. Why are we chasing that ball? Why are both people on the ball there? Like, maybe he just assumed, well, he's demoed, so he didn't know I was demoed, but like, still, like, why are we chasing that? If we just rotate it out, there's not much they can do with it. Like, we have all the positions covered. Isaiah, that's not real. You did not just fake that. All right, I'm gonna assume Isaiah is playing Mafia and I was not aware of the game. Because this man is doing some weird stuff. I don't really agree with doing a fake kickoff when you're playing with randoms. What? My birthday, DT? It is not my birthday. It is a late night game. What the heck was that? Oh no. Oh my god, my teammates are 100 MMR below me. That's a fair matchup. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Have you ever cast over your own replay? No, that's weird. When is stream ending? I genuinely want to ask, why do you guys care when stream ends? Why do you want to know a definitive end of stream? Like, if you're gonna go to bed, then you can just say goodnight and go to bed, or you can just, you know, keep watching until it ends. Either way, I've just never understood the point of asking. No, I don't think they want it to end. I think they're just wondering when it will. But like, I don't have set times. I'm always just fascinated by people asking when. Like, hey, tell me exactly when stream is gonna end. I'm like, I don't know, Bo. I'm not like a corporate streamer. I don't like clock out, you know. Save. I know I can come back later or not, but that's the thing. Like, why does it matter if you can come back later? Just watch until you have to leave, and then if it's back, it's cool. But like, how would that dictate if you can come back? Like, if you have to leave anyway at a set time, no matter what, then you would just go to my stream and realize it's gone, and then go on with your day. Like, the knowledge that it is there doesn't make you not have to leave, you know? I'm just a little lost. Genuinely lost why that back corner is still not spawned. That's just the worst possible 50 I've ever seen in my life. I'll be on probably after casting. All right, see you, super delicious. As soon as we need to know when it ends so we can know when we can see our families. There it is. Please, my family haven't heard from me in hours. That's fine. That's not real. Oh no. Doing something to watch the stream after I'm done. I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's a really good bounce. That's a really good bounce. Yeah. Honestly, if we didn't lose this game, I might go to bed. We're starting to lose some games in weird ways. Also, I've noticed my teammates are starting to make kind of goofy decisions, which is typically a symptom of time to go to bed. All right, there's one. When you start playing Rocket League? 2016. How do you know when you can look at chat? Whenever there's a little bit of a break, I can glance over at chat real quick. Oh, if I had a little bit more, there's a decent skim. Scott, you gotta get up. Oh. That's insane. You spawned and stole my boost and got that clear before me. Bro, I'm so sad. That's gotta be a goal, right? Cool. Woo. I've already ate a chocolate-coated taco? Wait, what? Hopefully you mean like a choco taco. I feel like that'd be gross. Just have like a meat-filled taco, but with like chocolate over it. I'd be kind of disgusted, for real. That was a good pass. I didn't expect to be that low. I was trying to pre-jump that a little bit of a deeper hit. Tell me a shot to do. Jaeger. Oh, I was trying to skim that one. That was a way too direct. What is that? Youth. Oh. Oh, wow, they beamed that. It was a weird game. It was a very late night type of game. Damn, imagine if Skyline could lob that at me. I do prefer burritos to tacos, generally. Nice up. Is that just in? Wow. Well, that was a comeback. Burritos are just bigger, less messy tacos. See, that's for me why I like a burrito, is simply because when people ask me like, why is your name Deaner Taco? It's because that term came up in a conversation with my friends when they said, why do you order burritos instead of tacos? And I'm like, it's because I like putting like a hot sauce or like sour cream or whatever in a burrito. And therefore I like those burritos better because when you bite into them, it's not like the moment you bite into, kind of like a burger, you bite into a burger, like the back end of it, if you have like sauce and stuff, will like fall out. So it's hard to keep everything in like one place. As you eat a taco, it like gets messier, messier, messier. Whereas a burrito, you just hold it. You don't need any napkin. You just hold the tortilla. You just eat it until it's complete. And then you're like, all right, cool, done. And then you move on your day. It's great. Tell me a shot, do fluffy? No. just do any shot you want. I don't care. Do a musty 360 flamingo. And that's why I always like it. It's one of the most annoying. It's why I also don't like wings. Wings are like a very annoying thing to eat because I always like doing something while I'm eating, you know? I usually like eat a little bit and then I'm like doing some work or something, or, you know, texting people back or something. And I always hate how any food that completely incapacitates my hands, like makes them like sticky, like wing sauce or whatever. Or like, you know, you have hot sauce all over it from like a taco or something, you know? Like, I'm not saying I never want a taco because of that. I'm just saying like, I like how like everything in the burrito from start to finish, the eating experience is just a little bit tighter. I love hating on the stupid robot. Stop hating on Nightbot. Nightbot's doing a great job, right? What's the song? I don't know what plays on Monster Cat off the top of my head. As of right now, it is nothing playing. Hello? What? That's weird. Hydrate yourself? I will in a sec. Hey, it's Geo. Shabir, thank you for the 17 AED. Appreciate you. Very kind.
Hola.
Hola. W doing? That also completes our external goal. All right, this one's for you, Sadiq. Just kidding, I went way too fast that. Big yike. Hey, John San. Unfortunately, if you put the same emote over and over and over and over and over again, it gets timed out automatically. Yeah, I was like, I could flick that, but I know they're just gonna shot me. Bartosz, you're also gonna get timed out for that. I'm not doing it. Mod's not doing it. It's just literally the bot. Bro's chasing me. I can hear him. I tried a light touch there to be able to get back in the wall. Yeah, it's important. Homophobic. I'm not homophobic. The bot just automatically deletes any thing where when people are putting like 17 different emotes of the same emote. I'm going to John Wick you. Damn. People are really upset about Nightbot. Lords, you're about to get timed out for that as well. She was testing her limits on that one. If you're listening on YouTube, this is not a Spotify playlist. This is Monster Cat, the EDM, like the electronic music company. Just go to Monster Cat, listen to their catalog. No! I thought I could air dribble and get the pinch set up off the ceiling. Just go to monstercat.com, search up the Instinct brand, and listen to that, and you'll hear music from my stream. I don't hear him chow that. I like the idea there, Gio. That was hyper unfortunate. I thought he was going to flick that immediately. All right, good night, you have to work tomorrow. All right, good night, Birdie. Thanks for popping in. Do you actually have to double jump to get off the wall? No, but it speeds you up, so depending on what you're trying to go for. You type that so fast, he barely spelled anything right. Whereas again, you're getting it timed out. The more you do that, the longer your timeout's going to be. I don't want you to get timed out for like 10 plus minutes. Yeah, I was not a fan of that. I don't know what he's trying to do there. Nah, it's about just having a strong, straightforward takeoff off the wall. Oh, the patience by this dude. Yeah, man, our situations are so rough though, because like there's a couple times where we're like right in the middle of it, so I'm like, it's okay. Gio's landing right in the near post, and I think he got bumped. Yeah. Oh, this was winnable. Gave up a lot of mistakes. Not a good time of multiple times during the game. We have teammates going, oops. I mean, yesterday I had a stream that almost 8 hours. Why'd you leave? Because we were down by 2 with 10 seconds to go. And 99.9% of the time, that's a loss. Also, I left because the forfeit went in, so. Dude, we live in the same time zone. Hopefully I feel less safe now. That seems a little ominous. Your eggplant? No thanks, I don't like eggplant. What other games do you play? Play a lot of Elden Ring. But honestly, most of my day is just Rocket League. It's my full-time job, esports caster, so I'm very intimately involved with Rocket League. Hi, Blaine Holland. Sorry if I didn't say hi. I read your message. Sometimes I respond in my head. It's good. Not much. Vibing. Getting back in consistency with our streams and whatnot. Played Rocket League on KBM. Yeah, I have a whole YouTube series called called SSL Tries KBM, where I pretty much just play SSL. As an SSL, I play on keyboard and mouse to show you guys that even without mechanics, you can still rank up. I'll rank you. This is GC3. I think I have stick drift or something. There's occasionally a read that will just like go really strange for my car. How we doing? We're cynical. I think we might be done with Three's games chat. All right, we're gonna go next loss. It's getting late. Intimately involved, you say? Hi, Exotic. Have you ever been in our all esports team as a content creator or a coach? I have coached before, and I've been involved with content for an org, but not necessarily like as a content creator. And I've never coached on like a pro esports team. Yes, Paola Martinez, I do watch your chat. Alright guys, this is your 1s2s game, potentially. I'm gonna play until we lose. And considering it's so late, we're probably gonna be just playing 2s for the rest of the stream. Wow, he read that. That's crazy. Also, why are you behind me? I'm gonna go. All right, see you, Masonic. So longest overtime. The longest I can remember was 14 minutes. Oof, try the lightest little skim there. Oh, me and teammate were gelling. We're gelling. We're Magellan. Me and teammate, we're gonna be best friends forever. We're gonna grow old together. What the? You got a lot more power on them than I thought it would. Oh, we almost had a pinch there. Oh, teammate fell off. That's fine. Should be fine. Nice up, teammate. Ever played Roblox before? No, I'm an adult who pays taxes. No, I'm just kidding. The demographic of people who play Roblox tends to be very young, I feel like. So I have never met anyone who plays Roblox near my age. And I myself have never played Roblox. Do you have a streaming schedule? Yes, every day. And it is typically 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. EST in the US time. There's several adult. No, those are actually 2 children on top of each other's shoulders in a trench coat. Sorry, you've been fooled, but in fact, you've just been watching 2 children in a trench coat. That's crazy. They double committed and both bumped me at the same time. Nice goal, bro. Thank you. What the? What is happening over here? When did I start playing Rocket League? 2016. All right, we're gonna catch that. That works too. Wow, I did not think Jade had that recovery. That's crazy. I was trying to pass that to you, my bad. That's a goofy game. All right, so these guys are playing kind of like demons. By demons, I mean things that don't think. So we're just gonna have to play kind of fast as well. You're lagging, bro? Am I, though? My internet's fine. I think you guys might be lagging. I didn't think you'd pursue that again. Oh, never mind, it worked. Okay, cool. I have a GTA 6? No, I don't play GTA. I've never played GTA. I'm what you would call a boring gamer in that I actually have always just had like one game I main, and I occasionally will play a little bit of some other games, but I'm not really interested in like Diablo or League or like Helldivers or like nowadays Call of Duty, because I used to be really into Call of Duty. That was my main game. And then I found Rocket League, which scratched that competitive and esports itch. And ever since then, I don't really, you know, touch the other stuff as much. Which is why people are like, you have 12,000 hours, that's so many. I'm like, well, think about all the time you've spent gaming across all games, and then we put it all into one game, you know? Elden Ring? I play a lot of Elden Ring. Got like 500, 600 hours, I think, in Elden Ring. Slap battles, what the heck? I don't know if he's memeing or not, but that was a horrible decision by Zaya to go for that. Tay? Tay. He's so good. Dang, it's late. It is late. Yeah, I'm going next loss. In ranked, so we'll see when that happens. Unfortunately, we literally cannot lose right now. You're like football. Thank you. Yes, very good player. Whoa, what the? That was not the reset at all I was going for. Do you win on gift 5? I guess we'll see if I win. Oh, I raced to that just to beat that first guy. Thank God Zai was there. I thought they would be immediately on that aerial. Meep, and then I realized they had no boost, I guess. Gift 5 how? Like gift memberships? Gift 5 super chat? I guess we'll find out, chat. $5? Ooh, hog. Big stakes here, chat. That would almost get us to our next super chat. Actually, it would. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. I thought it was at 40. Surely we don't get scored on here. Cool. Dub. Can I add you? Nope. I do not add people from chat. Oh, God, chat. When will we lose? Oh, it might be here. This is a really good team we're playing. You're goated, Isaiah. I am so dead tired right now. I'm just playing until I lose, but I physically can't lose. Man, too good at game. Physically can't get off. Nah, that's not a suffering kind of night. I will say it is very annoying to get to like 1775 and then it's like, all right, here's a whole queue of rank X players. And just like, what? Like, keep getting trounced by anxiety in his rotating carousel of rank X friends on his friends list. I don't know why I thought he would be late to that, like a bot. Sure. Don't hit the... Okay, on for it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I knew he was reaching for that one. On my LED Crocs? Yeah, you're damn right. I see. Why are you flipping? I saw him coming up the field. Fixed payment information, you plug in a valid credit card. Nice bump. Oh, I was just going for the bump on bump. That's crazy. He dodged the bump, not even the read. Paid method declined, owned. Maybe a card just happened to expire this exact moment. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm getting tired, chat. That's 2 pads there. Wow, we can't even get that one. That's actually psychotic that you pre-jumped that. Yeah, these guys are locked in. We're playing cracked out 15-year-olds right now. Yeah, GG's. All right, good night, everybody. We're not beating the cracked out 15-year-olds. Legitimately half my age. All right. Well, appreciate the thought, Nosy. Maybe we can donate in the future. But yeah, peace out, everybody. W stream. And we will be live tomorrow evening. We're doing some more casting. So I'll be keeping you guys in the know about that. Sub if you guys are new. Daily streams. Typically in the streams, or in the season GC3 SSL. Do some tips, coaching stuff on stream. We do viewer games, and now we're doing some casting as well, because that's my full-time job. So 7 p.m. EST is the start for stream tomorrow. So yeah, I will catch you all later on YouTube. Peace out. Sub if you're new, and catch you guys tomorrow.